Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am live. And wow, hey, fantastic. This thing is erupting. And yep, we are doing our thing. Good morning. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you on board. And thank you, Piggy, for being here. And I'm just getting started, just getting up. And good morning, everyone. And this is VolcanoX live stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and we are watching the new vents forming as we see. So we will see exactly what is going on in a few minutes. I'm still trying to figure out what is going on. So there it is. We've got things happening, and give me a little bit of time here. I'm going to go throw some coffee on, and we'll see what we can come up with. I'll try to get you guys some music on here shortly as well, and then I will go from there. So I will try to leave this on. I'm also going to try to scout and look and see where else it is erupting. Right now, this is the only camera that I see. We have an eruption on, so enjoy the view, you guys. We are going to make this a little bit smaller on the bottom here. That way you have no problem seeing. And there we go. And we will let it run, so have fun. And like I say, I will get some music on shortly, and we'll continue this. I'm going to go make some coffee as well. I need some. So, hey, this is it, you guys. Our wonderful Fragile Fuel comes back to life. And this is awesome. So, please stick around. We will have coverage all day. I guarantee it. So, don't run away. Lots more stuff coming. Or more lava. We'll see. It's jumping everywhere. Yep, popping up and over everywhere. Multiple vents. Good morning to everyone. And stick around. Hey, they're zooming in. I love it. That is awesome, you guys. So that is the first vent. What it appears to me as that is down in Meridalia, and I do believe that's what we're looking at. So let me figure everything out, and we will go from there, you guys. So smile, and hey, we got stuff going on. Dr. Fox, I got them taped down. All right. They won't go anywhere. Yeah. Who was the first person in? Sue was in the first person in today. Anyway, Sue, you're going to get lava cookies here right away. And that way I can get that out of the way and not have to worry. And there we go. And I'll set out fresh lava cookies there. Whoop. Gotta mind my spelling first thing in the morning. And just got up, you guys. So this is all wild and fantastic. And there we go. Okay, we'll let this run here. And like I said, I will see about getting some music on for you. And then we will go from there. And Piggy, by the way, I found out where that other music was coming up from last night. I couldn't figure it out. It was a different tab that was open, so I got rid of that. Boy, did that drive me crazy. It took me about a half an hour to find it. Anyway, this is what's happening, you guys. Enjoy it. I will be back in a little while to carry on with our wonderful, wonderful volcano coverage here of Ragnar and the Fragile Fjeld area. And this is beautiful. Wait, what is this new? Yes, Barbarian, this is new. It appears to be down in Meridalia. I'm not going to confirm that yet because I don't actually know. I'm going to check around though. We will see what is going on. But this is a brand new fissure that has opened up. Possibly, like if you take a look at the original fissure line, this looks like it is in line with the original fissure line going further north further north from Geldingedarle. So just looking at some of the other views real quick and trying to see what's going on. And yes, that is Meridalier, the northwest side of Meridalier that is going, you guys. So that is now what I am officially confirming for you, and that is awesome. Go get coffee. I need my coffee. Keep smiling, and let's keep watching, you guys. This is great stuff. All right, we'll try to work on getting the other feed. There's another feed from the other guys here. Hang on, I'll see if I can get that other one going as well. Boy, oh boy, this is not so easy right now. There we go. That's the one I want, and then I want to click and open a new tab. We will see if we can get you a second view of this. And I'm not sure. No, the other view doesn't show anything, unfortunately. Okay, so we will show what we've got from our vantage point here, looking from Storihurge, and we are looking to the northwest, and we are seeing a very long fissure line that has opened up so far this morning. Rifts again, you bet. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to go build some coffee, get some music on, and we'll make things happen. So good morning. Please hit that like button, you guys, and share this out with your friends. Share it out on Facebook, share it out in your community tab, share it out on wherever you can. Let them know we are on, we are live, and we have an eruption. This is going. This is not a moss fire. This is a full-blown eruption. So let's make it happen. And thank you, everyone, for hanging around here and doing this. So let's get her going. I'll be back shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've turned that music down a little bit, but I am leaving it play in the background. You may hear it, you may not. Anyway, for those people who are joining, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream, a coverage of the brand new fissure that has opened up there in Meridalier. And this is down in Meridalier on the northwest tongue that we can see there. And it is quite a long fissure from the looks of it. I don't know exactly how far back it goes due to the smoke, but wow, this is fantastic, you guys, and it is awesome to see. So good morning, good day, good evening to everyone. I'm glad to have you on board, and thank you for joining in on VolcanoX, a live stream. And I see many people have popped in already. Please don't forget to hit that like button, you guys, and that is important. And let's get this stream rocking today. I want to see at least 500 people in here and 500 likes. So let's give her and let's do what we can. So share it out and put it in your community tabs. Put it in Facebook. Put it in Twitter or wherever else you can do your things. And get people to know that this is happening, and it is happening now. It did start about less than an hour ago, and that is really cool. Baldwin V, our 5, welcome from Iceland. Glad to have you on board. And there are many people in here already. I do see I've got Arizona Snowman and Piggy as moderators right now. Please show them all the respect you can. And it's going to get busy in here, you guys. And for those who are into our bunnies, we do have BB eating right now. So anyway, I did get my Java for my lava, and I am sipping it as we can speak here. And just to pop over real quick, just to give you an idea, I'm going to pop over onto the other map. You see the line of 4 little fissures there, or 4 little vents. That is actually where it is located, down there in Meridalier. And of course the original is over in Geldingadarler, the larger one, and that is Ragnar. So that is where that line of fissures is. Unfortunately, right now the only camera looking at it is the MBL camera, and that is on Storihurger, and that is append to the northwest, and that's what we're looking at, you guys. So that is pretty awesome and cool. Anyway, for right now, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. Hey, Lucas just showed up as well. So we've got 3 moderators in there. Guys, be kind to the moderators and try not to use too many emojis, maximum 5 emojis. And let's try to keep the language in English if we can, please. That is important. So welcome everyone, and glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be popping in and out quite a bit here. For right now, I am going to sip on my coffee, my Java for my lava. So enjoy what you see. I'll be back very soon. And hit that like button and share it out, you guys. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, got the microphone back on for a few minutes, and I want to say welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And what you have on the screen is our new fissure. Well, actually, to me, it would be an extension of the fissure from the old system. And that is absolutely excellent. And this is down in the northwestern side of Meridalier. And it appears that this is going over top or coming through the a lava bed that was already laid down there by Ragnar from last year or last eruption, and it is actually going up the hill in the back. Unfortunately, we cannot see it through all that smoke. And I see Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome, Yvonne. I read your message where you said, I'm not going to go home today. And I can understand why. And I will probably be here at home all day doing this. So this is awesome, you guys. So welcome to everyone, and glad to have you on board of our coverage of our brand new fissure that has opened up. And I don't know if I want to call it brand new. Well, it's brand new to us, but it is a fissure that runs kind of along the same path that the original one did. So if you extend it out northward, this is where this is. If you were to look on the map, you would see, if they panned over to the left-hand side, you would see flow very quickly there if they panned around about 90 degrees. So Doc ordered a box of Pepsi. Yeah, I do have Pepsi in the fridge, so I'm good for a while. And I also have my coffee this morning, which is really, really good. Hey, Siggy, there's your new vent, Siggy. It's happening. Welcome, Siggy. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Siggy Ragnar in the chat right now. He is one of the owners of that land where this is happening. And his wonderful little hellhole, as he called it, Ragnar, is just up on the hill and would be to the left and back of us a little bit there. And welcome, Siggy. Glad to have you on board, and nice to see what's going on. So all of you here, glad to have you on board. Wow. And we've got lots of super chats coming in. Brand new one there from Metal Omi. Welcome and thank you, Metal Omi, for that wonderful 1999 super chat. Let me write that down. I'm going to go through the other ones as well that we've had. So Irish Monk threw in €8 there for Pepsi stock, and that is wonderful. Nancy threw in a $10 super chat. Tracy Bills, 449 pounds, yeah. And then Brooke Robinson did a $9.99, and of course Omi, Metal Omi 54 threw in that $19.99. Welcome and thank you everyone for that wonderful support. And of course what you are seeing is that brand new fissure. And honestly, last night I was talking with Oz a little bit, and I pointed out on the base of Storihurger where we had some fire going, and I thought we're going to see something pop down there. But it did move over to the west a little bit, and that is pretty awesome to see where it is. This is in a very, very low part of that valley, so for it to fill up, it's going to take some time. We will likely see if it continues in that spot. It will be quite a while before we start to see a very large cone develop. So it's got a long way to go if it wants to compete with Ragnar. And of course, this vent is officially being called Siggy. So what you see on the screen, that is Siggy. And there we go. The magma's searching its easiest ways. Yep, I do believe that. That's what it was doing yesterday. It was trying to find out a way out. And it couldn't get out on top of the hill there. There was too much hill. And now it found an easier path down in the valley. So this is awesome. And Siggy, I hope you don't mind it being named after you. And that's what we're going to call it. Siggy is fixed it. Siggy fixed it, you bet. Got the lava workers working. And that is awesome, you guys. So anyway, I'm going to let it play for a little bit. Sit back, sip on my coffee. And I see another super chat just popped in. Thank you, dude. Do appreciate that. for $4.99. That is awesome, and very kind of you to help out and support the channel. And thank you. Really, I do appreciate that, you guys. So that is wonderful. Fixed. All right. Glad you got it fixed. And it is, you know, anticipation is always one of those things. It's hard for us, like really seriously hard. Anyway, I do see we have 263 people and now 284 in the chat. For all of you that are in here, please share this out on your Facebook, share it out on your community tab, share it out wherever you can, and let people know that this is happening. The new fissure opened up at Geldingadale, and it is in the northern parts in Meridalier's northwest corner, and it is going, it is active. We have lava, and this is absolutely awesome. So please do that. Don't forget to hit that like button, and that really helps us out. And we'll promote this stream by itself just by hitting that like button. So kindly hit that like button, and let's see if we can get those likes over 200 real quick. Since we've got well over 270 people here, we might as well push her on up, you guys. So let's see what we can do, make it happen, and we will keep going with our wonderful coverage. And sorry if I'm not being very personable with everyone today. It's just I'm just getting up. I'm still trying to get the cobwebs out of my head, and sipping my coffee here. So I have my Java for my lava, and I have my lava on the screen. And take a few more minutes here, you guys. Enjoy what you're seeing. I am going to be back in and out a little bit more often today, so we'll see what happens. Sui, welcome. Glad to have you on board. I see Aurelia Perez made it in. Oz is here. Andy Morgan also in the house. Anna Wallner, welcome. Glad to have you on here. What's the exact time of the eruption, please? The exact time of the eruption was noted earlier in the chat. I do believe it was, what was it, 8:13 my time, and that would be about 13:13, I think, their time, something like that. Not sure if I can find that information. If somebody else has that, please do hit it again, and we will see what is going on. Anyway, welcome to all of you. Glad to have you all on board. Lots of people in here. So 13:10 Iceland time is the what Oz put down there. Thank you, Oz. And I thought it was right around there. So pretty cool. We can call it 13:10 Iceland time is the start of the eruption. And let's keep it going, you guys. Remember, share it out, hit that like button, and make this happen. So this is what we have been waiting for, and this is all awesome. Pistol Pete, neighbor, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Two Pineapples is also here. Aloha, and glad to have you here, Lou. And let's see, Old Nick also in here. 4 p.m. our time, 2 p.m. Iceland time, 1400. Well, if you want to call it 1400, that's all right. Aloha to Mark the Shark as well. Sandra Rockland also on the channel. Leo Carlson is here. Roxy also on board. Welcome all of you. Mandy Child is here. Let's see. Tom Dice in the house as well. Sue Hayes is here, of course. And this is awesome, you guys. We'll see what happens, and we'll chat a little bit more in a little while. I am going to throw the music back on, sip on my coffee, and see what else we can see for camera angles here from the other ones. And I'll just pop over to the map for a second and just let you see where it is. And of course, on the map here, I'm just using one of the earthquake maps. And you can see the larger one is Ragnar, and let's see if I can get on there. Whoa, that didn't work. All right, I gotta fix that. I need mouse. There we go. Okay, and that is Ragnar, and that is in Geldingadala, and Maridalia is down here, and this is the that one tongue of Maridalia. The original line of fissures went out this way, so it would have been kind of sort of in the same path, and this is about where it is. Not 100% accurate, but very close. We have a line of fissures and that opened up there. So really cool to see you guys, and that is awesome. We'll put it back onto that coverage. Unfortunately, the smoke is horrendous and it's blowing in the wrong direction. We will keep an eye on the other screens to see what we can do. Doc K-Lear Cam is back out. And it started at 1310. Okay, back. Okay, King Lear Cam is back up. We will take a look and see which cameras we can find. So hang in there, guys. I'll be looking at the other views here as well to try to find what we can come up with. And I know some of them are working, some of them not so well. And okay, I see that one. That's the original one. This is the one from K-Lear or Long Hill, and that is the other one from up top. Okay, just to pop over there for a minute here, you guys. Oop, let's get rid of that square. That was from yesterday. Let me get rid of that. We will clear that. There we go. And let's pop over to the other views. So we do have this view, and this is from kind of a slightly different angle. Gives you a little bit more of an idea what you're looking at. Less smoke blowing at this camera, but it is still there, unfortunately. And this is one of the other ones from too far back. The eruption is not visible in that one at all, and this of course is a little further out, and we see way too much smoke, but you can see where it is. That is in Maridalia, and there's all of Maridalia. There's that eastern side. This down here is where I seen the smoke last night and the lights. So there is a possibility that we will have something popping here as well. But for right now, primary area is back there. So let's leave it back on that, and we will see. And I will probably put it right there. Yeah, for now, as an insert, we'll see what we can do. So enjoy the coverage, you guys, and we will do what we can to make this happen. Hey, Chicky Gomberg is in. Welcome. Dania is also here. Welcome. Aurelio is here. Dave, Gemma, Super Kitty, welcome. Glad to have all of you guys on board today. Ms. Wobble 50 also back. Hans Peter Holderson, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Kimmer is back. Welcome. And hi to everyone. Thor is in the house. Good to see you. Tania Allison, welcome, Tania. Glad to have you in here. Looking at Simone also on board. Sandra Melgers, welcome. Just to name a few of the good people that are in here. So that is what we are seeing, you guys. Please enjoy it for right now. I am going to take a few more minutes here. Catherine Fall, welcome. Christian is also here. Good to have you on board. Carlo Verda, welcome, and nice to see you. Ilona, welcome. Hopefully I said that right again. And glad to have you guys on board. So awesome, and nice to be able to provide coverage of this brand new volcano eruption that is going on in Maridalia in Iceland, and northeast from the old one. Yep, it's slightly to the northeast, but pretty much on the same line. as the original fissures. And again, just to give you a little bit of a look here at the map, that way you can kind of tell where it is. And that is right there. You see the original Ragnar right there, and then a little bit to the northeast and down here in Maridalier. And we see that it is a fairly long fissure line. That's why I've drawn multiple little volcanoes. Anyway, I'll leave you on that coverage for right now. I will be in the background switching things, looking for more wonderful stuff, and hopefully better views. So we'll keep her going, you guys. Don't forget to hit that like button. Make sure that you share it out on your Facebook, on your Twitter, on your community tab, on your YouTube, and that is awesome. And on that note, I will be back in a little while. I see 300 people in here now. This is wonderful. Excellent to have everyone on board. Please, let's keep this going. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. Make this thing a skyrocket. I want to see 1,000 people in here today. And this will be awesome to be able to see this happening. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, this is the coverage of the new fissure, and it's going to be called Siggy, and that's what we're calling it, you guys. And it is in honor of Siggy Ragnar, who is one of the owners of the actual property that this is on, and I hope Siggy doesn't mind something being named after him. So anyway, I'll be back in a little while, you guys. Keep hitting that like button, keep sharing it out. We want to see a lot more people popping in here. I'll be back in a little while. Don't go away and enjoy the lava. I'm going to have some Java and enjoy the lava too. I'll be back.
All I want
Okay, gonna pause that music for a little while, get back on the microphone here. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today. And of course, you see what's happening on the screen. It's self-explanatory. This is awesome, you guys. This is the new fissure that has developed. Actually, it is kind of an extension of the original fissure in a way, as kind of along that same path or line, if you will. And it is awesome to see that this is erupting up here in the northwestern portion of Geldingadara, of Meridalia. And that is kind of evident by what we see here. If we go on the map real quick, just to show you, and I have indicated on that map the original Ragnar is the fairly big one over on the left hand side here, and then of course the new fissures are kind of opened up in this area, and it is awesome to see that is what is happening right now. And not sure how far back that extends in the back side due to the smoke that we are seeing. Unfortunately, we are unable to see it from the other angle, but we do have two of the angles covered here, from one from MBL and the other one, of course, from RTVE with their camera. So that is what we are observing, you guys. I figured I'd pop in here and let you know what's going on and where that is. And that is absolutely wonderful to see. And glad to have, we've got 306 people on board right now. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on here. And this is exciting and wonderful coverage of this brand new fissure that we're seeing opening up. And I kind of want to jump over here to the map very quickly, to the earthquake map, and then we will take a look. And I'm going to do the other earthquake map here. Let's see. Oh boy, I got all kinds of stuff opened up in the wrong place. This might not be so easy for me. Anyway, let's see if I click back on this. And we will show you the fissures and that map again. And I want to pop over onto the other map. Ignore those little volcanoes. Hang on. Let's get rid of them for right now. And we want to kind of see what's going on. Anyway, the big thing that we notice in this picture, by the way, I set this for 12 hours just so we could see. We did have a 4.56 earthquake in there if we click on it, it'll tell us 5:32 a.m. Iceland time, and that was 2.79 kilometers down, but it was a 4.56, and that may have been the rattling key to unlock this wonderful lava. So that is what we're seeing in our wonderful cluster here. Anyway, back to live coverage, you guys, so you can get to see what's going on. And of course, that is what we are seeing right now. That fissure has opened up. By the way, just looking at what we've got there, trying to get my mouse working on the right screen here. Whoop, that's not the one I want. I do believe it might be this guy. Mouse? No, not that guy. All right, turn him off. I go to the other one. Let's show the mouse. Do I have a mouse? No, I don't have a mouse. Where's my mouse? Somebody ate my mouse. All right, let's turn them all on if we can't get one. Yep, it's got to be on that guy. So there we go. All right. So looking at that fissure, and we see that there is lava here as well. This area is already filling with lava, but that fissure runs all the way in the back up here on the back of the hill and comes down this way. And then I'm assuming that this smoke here is also from the extension of this, and that is heading up the hill towards back towards Ragnar. in that kind of a sense, or possibly up towards flow for right now. And that is kind of what we're seeing. So that gives you a pretty good idea of where this is down in the northwestern portion of Meridalia. And that is pretty awesome, you guys. Anyway, I'm going to leave this on. Not going to yak too much. We know what's going on. It is awesome. It looks beautiful. We did have the catalyst to it, and seeing it going is absolutely magnificent. It is a long awaited eruption, and this is like when I seen this, I was up at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. this morning. I didn't see anything. But when I got back up here out of bed and I had a look, and I'm going, oh, it's erupting. It's time to get online. Anyway, I hope you guys like this coverage. And of course, those good people who are here, please do hit that like button. That really does help the stream out a whole bunch. So that would be awesome. Also, if you are popping in here, you do know that you have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute in order to be able to chat in the chat box. The reason we have that on is because of the spam that has been going on, unfortunately. So we need to leave that in place. Otherwise, we're going to get spammed out by sex links, and we're not interested in that. We are interested in watching a volcano grow. So, of course, that is what we're doing. Anyway, enjoy it, you guys. I'm going to throw the music back on. I've had some comments about the music before. Somebody was saying they want something a little slower and stuff like that. Give me some time, you guys. I'm going to be working on this all day. So, Dr. Fox, watch RUV aerial view. RUV's got an aerial view. Let me see if we can get that up here. But for the time being, I am going to leave this on, and I'm going to shut the microphone back off and give you some music back, and hopefully you will enjoy it. Hopefully it's not too loud as far as the music is concerned. Anyway, leave it there for right now. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Please hit that like button, and I will be back in a little while here looking for more views and more interesting stuff that we can come up with. So don't go away. This volcano is not going anywhere, and we love it. So stick around, you guys, and we'll keep at it. And I love the music. Great to work to. Thanks for your coverage, Erica, Chrisman. Thank you, and glad to have you on board. And Tania, Allison, of course. Tania, I'm glad to have you here. Anyway, be good, you guys. Gut Punch, good morning, all. Welcome, and glad to have you on board. Okay, you guys, I'm going to be back in a little while. I'm going to keep checking for other views here and see what we can come up with. So enjoy what's on the screen, and I will be back in a little while. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we'll be back with a more live coverage of Volcano, the new volcano, which we're going to name Siggy, and that is pretty awesome. So Siggy is cooking. I'll be back. See you guys in a bit. Okay, just to throw in this picture here for a second. I'm going to mute the music. And that is from Thomas. Just sent that in. And that is from looking from Reykjavik up at Keilir. And you can see the various smoke coming up from the volcano in the background there. So, and Keilir, you can see just off on the right hand side, that very pointy volcano. So pretty awesome to see that, you guys, and love seeing this wonderful eruption going. So just thought we'd share that. Thanks, Thomas, for sending that photo in, and that is absolutely beautiful. Thank you kindly. And yeah, I know you can't get any closer, darn it. So excellent. Thanks, Thomas. All right, back to coverage. We'll get the music going again here. So no worries. And thank you all for being here, by the way. And don't forget to hit that like button. It really does help us out. And remember to share it out wherever you can. And the Swedish beard, you've got some really bad jokes. Just have to mention that. Love it. Anyway, you guys, awesome to see. We'll continue our coverage, live coverage of our new eruption. And of course, we're going to call this vent Siggy. And that is what we are seeing. And you can see the notation I put in there, the new fissure up in Meridalier and the northwest portion of Meridalier. And that is what we are seeing. That is slightly northeast of Ragnar, and that is beautiful. Hey, Tom Trulove also made it in. Iris is all here. Annie Parker also welcome. David Gemma Super Kitty is here as well. Michael Nareto, welcome. Glad to have all you guys on board here. Solar Wizzo as well. And awesome to see everyone. So I'll leave the music play, and I will be back in a little while here as things progress. And if there's any new views, I will bring them to you. In case I don't see them, you can always mention it in the chat that there are different views available, and we will see what we can do. All right, you guys, please stick around and enjoy the lovely coverage of what we're seeing there, the new fissure up in Meridalier, and that is quite a long fissure as well, just to note if you're looking at it. And again, I'm trying to find my mouse. I did turn my mouse off on most of these just to stop me from showing up everywhere here as I'm doing things. So that should work. There we are. So that fissure actually goes all the way in the back here. You can't see it because of that smoke. And I'm assuming that it will progress and continue to move forward as we are seeing smoke on the hill here as well. So this other lava, this lava here in the foreground, this is all old lava. We already have new lava building up in that area in the background here. So this is going to fill up very, very quickly, and that is going to be awesome to see, you guys. So I'm going to turn my mouse back off. I'll leave the music play, and I will be back in a while. So keep watching, and we will continue coverage of this new volcanic eruption in Iceland. And I'm your host, DrFox2000. This is VolcanoX Livestream. I'll be back in a little while. And I wanted to throw in a thank you to Grandma B for her $3 super chat. Also, Old Mommy of Hamsters, thank you for that $5 super chat. It was not unnoticed, okay? Just so you understand that. I was just busy. Anyway, I'll be back, you guys. I'll see you in a bit, and stick around. Lots more to come. Don't forget to hit the like button. We'll be back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, what we have on the screen is our wonderful, wonderful brand new fissure. And it is, as was mentioned just a few seconds ago, it is starting to develop some cones. And that is exciting, and we will see this continue. This, of course, is up in the northwest corner of Meridalier Valley, and it is going right up past the old lava flow, right on to what we would call virgin ground, and that was not affected from the last eruption. So we have quite a lengthy fissure. It is about 320 meters long and may progress to get longer. This is the unique part. As you can see, there's a lot of smoke emanating from both on the very left side and the very right side. The right side, of course, heading off to the north, we can see that there are definitely some cones starting to build up in the back there, and that is very interesting. On the east side, on the other hand, that is a slightly different scenario, and I don't know if my mouse is working here yet. Give me a second. We'll turn that back on, and just have to get onto the right one here. And let's see, screen show mouse. There we go. I got a mouse. All right, this area up here, as you can see, that line is pretty much straight along here, and it would go up and intersect into that hillside. So this is something that we will see, a possible progression up the hill. We don't know yet, but that definitely is a possibility, heading back up towards where flow is located. And that is kind of the same fissure line as what we had before. Remember, the original one was about 7.5, 8 kilometers long in total length, and this is just the northern portion of it, and this is where it would have gone had we seen it as well. So hey, a few more people in here. We've got Colin Taylor in. Welcome. Layla is here. Diane Craig is here. Juliet is here. Good to see all of you guys. Metal Rules also popped in. OneFish26. Good to see all of you good people. And thank you for popping in and having a look. This, of course, is fantastic. And we will continue to try to give you the best coverage possible. I know some people have thrown in saying that there are different links with different views available. Unfortunately, some of them are a little bit difficult to deal with. Narwhals, please be careful on the caps, okay? Trojan Pony, this is the Trojan Pony on my other account. Okay, no worries. Trojan Pony, thanks for popping in. And just easy on those caps, please. And 5 cones behind the hill where the smoke is on the left. On the left? Oh, okay. The stuff we can't see on the left-hand side. That is pretty awesome, and we will see what comes out of that. Maybe we can see that in the other frames. Let's pop over and try to have a look and see if we can find it on one of the other views. And I am trying to see there. That view is not really telling us a heck of a lot. And let's see if I can get on the other one real quick here. I got to find that one first. So that is the from the back side. That's to the northern end. We don't see too much from there. That is the original one, and this is the MBL one, and we can see that's a kind of a long-range shot, but you can see right there, and that is the hill that it is coming up on the side, and we do see a little bit of something happening there, just don't see what's going on because it's too far away, unfortunately. So we're going to plant it back on this one for right now. We do see people down in the bottom left here. There's bodies watching this volcano in action, so pretty awesome to see, you guys, and we love it. So let's continue back to that page, and we really do like watching this going. Ellen Pennenberg, hi from Kitchener, Ontario. Oh my goodness, again in Iceland, you bet. Okay, if no one has volunteered a nickname for this volcanic system, may I nominate Helen for my great-grandmother. Tom, unfortunately, we already have come up with a name, and the primary cone that develops out of this will be called Siggy, and that is what we are going to dub it as, or name it. No, don't name it DrFox2000. That doesn't work. In honor of Siggy, because it is actually on Siggy's family land, and that is what we are thinking what we should call it. If a primary cone develops, if there are second No, metal rules. Bob got buried. Bob is over there beside Ragnar, and that is pretty cool. This one is in the north. Oh, my text quit. Why did my text quit? Let's see if we can get that text going again. For some reason, it stopped. Let's see if it'll go. Why did it stop? It shouldn't have stopped. Text, go. There it goes. Anyway, the information is on the screen. It tells you roughly where it is located. And where is it on the map? We will go back to the map for a second just to give you a quick peek. And this will kind of explain to you where it is. So you see the big one over here, that's where Ragnar lived. And this is where it is in the Meridalier Valley, and it's actually going up on the side here. I should have maybe put this guy over a little bit, but it is starting to kick up in this area. So that is what we're seeing, and it's kind of in line with the old fissure line. Let's see, can I move that guy? No, not off of that screen, I can't. I have to be on this screen. Let's move you a little bit there, and that might be a little bit better. So that is pretty awesome, and let's try to keep things going here. All right, you guys, I just figured I'd throw in that little bit of an update. Let's put it back on here. I am going to put the insert camera back in, even though it is a little bit on the shaky side. It is windy in the area over there, as you can tell. The smoke blowing off in kind of a southeasterly direction right now, and hopefully it will continue to go southeast or east, and we will get to see that isn't the fissure left of the hill. Left of which hill? This is Iceland we're talking. There are all kinds of hills. The fissure is in the valley, and I will show you the map again, okay, just so you get the idea. On the map, there you can see Meridalier down in the bottom here. This is Meridalier, and this is where Ragnar is, and that is where it's happening. So that fissure is running in here, and possibly even up a little bit more. Somewhere all the way in this direction. I may not have these placed quite right. We might want to put another one there and kind of continue and extend it. But that is the area if you're looking at it. And there's a Storihruger, and that's Ragnar located right there. Meridalier Valley. and the northwestern end of it, which is kind of pointing northeast. That is the original fissure line. So hopefully that makes sense to you guys. And let's get it back on coverage and keep watching the volcano because that is awesome. It is beautiful, and I like it. Anyway, I'm glad to have you all on board here today. And we are seeing the numbers are going up again. 345 people in the chat or in the stream right now. 349 numbers are going up, which is absolutely great. For all of you who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. Hit the like button. That really does help a whole bunch. Also, if you can, share it out. Put it on your, whether it's on your Twitter account, whether it's on Facebook or any of the other places. That would be awesome. That would be neat. And we'll hopefully be able to get a few more people in here. The more the merrier. And thank you guys for hitting that like button. That is definitely going up, and I really do appreciate it. So thank you kindly. Also, actually, I'm going to switch back to one of the other cams right now here. Actually, the cam, you can kind of see there's some people wandering around down there. Let's see if we can hit that real quick so you can see where they are and what they're doing. And let's switch, and there you go. There's a vehicle out there. I see at least two bodies. There's another guy standing down here, possibly taking lava samples or something. But they do have some people out. This is, oh, there's another guy right there. So we have some inspection teams. These may be volcanologists or somebody going down to test the lava and see what's going on and what's coming out. We will have continuous and more coverage of this as time progresses. So going to keep at it. We'll leave it on, and that is awesome. Also, if you noticed, there was some people down on the forefront. Okay, so that is what we've got right here, right now. And I am going to, I'll leave it there for a few minutes. And as far as everything is concerned, I will sit back and relax here. I'm drinking my Java and watching the lava. So awesome, you guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here, for sticking around, for hitting that like button. You guys are awesome, and we want to see what goes. So let's continue, and we will watch how this thing progresses in the very, very near future. Mars 2028 says they are making lava cookies. Oh boy, it's about time. I need some fresh ones. Awesome, yeah, you guys. Jody just popped in, says, hi, Dr. Fox. Jody, Mac, Ram are here. Been a while. Howdy from Melbourne, Australia. Welcome, Jody. Glad to have you pop in. Peter von Scholten, I hope I said it right. Welcome. They say it's about 100 meters long. No, it's 320 meters long, Peter. That is the length of that fissure. I have the information posted there. That information was brought to us by Yvonne Kunkel, our volcanologist. That is online, who is apparently in the office in Germany at her work. And she won't be leaving there for a while. And that is because they're providing coverage on this particular volcano. So awesome. And thank you, Yvonne, for that wonderful information. And this, like I said, this is a multi-event eruption, and it has multiple zones to it. So this may not be the only vent that opens up. And we will keep you apprised of what happens. As we seen previously, Ragnar, when it started out as Bob, kind of stuck in one area, then poof, all of a sudden we had a big long fissure open up. similar to this. This is actually kind of in the same line as the original fissure, so this is pretty cool. And I do want to say we're going to see some new cones being built. One of the things about the volume of what we've got there, because there is an approximated 50 million cubic meters of lava there. The valley Meridalier, when it was empty, was capable of holding about 74 million cubic meters, if I was correct. Or is it 7.4? I think it is 74 million cubic meters. And if that was the original estimate, we do have a whole bunch in there. We know the original consensus was that there was about 5 million cubic meters in the original eruption, and it ended up being about tenfold, or 45 million cubic meters. So what we're seeing now is the start of another round, and if that magma chamber indeed has about 50 million cubic meters in it, this is going to be a long eruption, you guys. So we will see what will happen. Does Guten Tag know about this? Alan Coker, I have no idea. For all we know, Guten Tag is standing on the edge of the volcano there and filming things right now. Or he might be one of the ones in that vehicle that's out behind it, for all I know. Anyway, that is pretty awesome, you guys. I'm going to leave it there for now. Do have the banner on the screen, and that it does give you the information, and hopefully you guys will all be good. Alan, yes, he's on his way. Well, okay, cool, Linda. That is nice news. Janice Norman, aloha. I study at Kilauea in Hawaii. I think I am thinking of heading to Iceland. I love this. A great job with info. You are welcome, Janice. And I was there last year during the eruption. And of course, I streamed from up on the ridge, and it was a wonderful sight to see. This is a little bit more of a hike in because you want to get a little bit further to be able to see that. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Anyway, that is awesome, and I'm going to leave it there for right now, you guys. And I will turn the music back on. We will continue watching this. As things change, I will change views and things like that. So if you see something going awry or a little bit out of place, we will definitely have a look and see what happens. And love having all of you wonderful people in here. Just wanted to kind of look at the earthquakes for a second as well, though. And boy, that sure is starting to look like those things are starting to build cones back there. I think that is kind of neat. Anyway, popping back over to the map here for a second to give people an idea. So, of course, that is kind of what we had seen there. I'm going to take those off of there for a second. We're going to pop over to the other map and just have a quick peek as soon as I can find it. There it is. And we will zip over to the other one and take a look. So this is our area, of course. Let's see, where are we here? All right, we got it. And there is, where are we? Where are we? Okay, there it is. All right, there's Ragnar. There's the original one. Here's our line of vents. And when we are looking down here in Meridalier, it is slightly off to the side, and it is coming from this area here. So that is what we are seeing, and I have it set on 12 hours. So we are seeing the earthquakes from the last 12 hours, you guys. The latest one that actually happened there that was of size was this 4.56, and that was at 5:32 a.m., 2.7 kilometers down. and it was a little bit further to the east, so I'm not sure if it played a role in shaking things loose to get everything going, but that is definitely pretty awesome. And yeah, this thing did start here roughly about 13:10 Iceland time, roughly, give or take a few minutes, but it is absolutely awesome. Hey, Mark, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And for all you good people who don't know Mark, Sky Tour live stream with Mark, you definitely want to go have a look at his place. And I will paste his link in here shortly into the chat, and you guys can subscribe to him if you haven't done so already. He's got some awesome stuff. And let's see if we can get his link here real fast for you to his channel. He's got some really awesome views there, so copy that, and I will get back in here and then put it in to the chat. There you go, and we'll shoot that off. So if you haven't gone to Mark's, there it is. It is definitely worthwhile, and I'm hoping that we can get some good video of the eruption. Well, I'm sure they're going to scramble and try to get the cameras into better locations for this, because obviously it's going to be going on for a long time. So excellent stuff, you guys. Anyway, that is our earthquake map that we see right now. Let's get back to our live stream and continue with the coverage of what is happening right now at Maridalia. And there we see where it is, northern portion of Maridalia, northwest side, and we are seeing a fairly long fissure. It is about 320 meters long, according to the volcanologists, and the magma chamber contains over 50 million cubic meters of magma. So this thing could go on for at least 6 or 7 months. This is the start of a brand new volcano in that area. And of course, the primary event that we're going to have here, we are naming it Siggy. Never mind anybody else. We're going to name it Siggy in honor of Siggy Ragnar, one of the owners of the land. And of course, he is one of those wonderful people that really do help us out. He's also a moderator here in the channel and has been in earlier. So glad to know that Siggy is on board on our side here, and he really does enjoy watching this thing cook. So anyway, on those friendly notes, I'm going to put you back to the music. I'm still working on that. And Robert Booten says, Guten Tag, said he'll be there soon with current situation. Perfect. That is good. Actually, if somebody is talking to Guten Tag, you can probably tell him if he goes on the eastern road all the way up, he can probably drive all the way around, doesn't have to hike in. There's other people driving in to the back end. There's that road on the eastern side to the east of the ridge, and that will probably get him in quite a ways, so he doesn't have to walk so far, and it'll be faster for him to get us some good coverage. Anyway, that is awesome. Anyway, I'll be back, you guys, so keep smiling, keep watching that lava, and I'm going to keep enjoying my Java with my lava. See you guys in a little while, and here comes the music, and we'll get it back on for you. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Please, if you haven't done so yet, hit that like button. That would really be awesome. Help us out. And also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you want to chat in the chat box, you do have to be subscribed for at least 5 minutes before you can chat. The reason for that is because of the spam that's been coming in here. And we don't like, these sex things. Doctor can't stream, sorry, typo. Doctor can't stream typo. Okay, Juliet, I don't know what's going on, but okay, no worries. We're working. I'll be back in a little while, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll see you in a bit.
All I want
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the microphone back on for a little while. I'm going to stop that music and we will chat here for a few minutes and give you updates or what we know, what little we know. Anyway, it is a beautiful sight and it continues to produce lots and lots of lava. We are hoping that this thing will continue and that will see that 50 million cubic meters of lava come out of that. And that will be awesome. Thank you everyone for being on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, we are bringing you coverage from the Icelandic, or well, what I call the land of fire and ice there in Iceland. And of course, we are looking at the fissure that opened up at approximately 1:10 this afternoon, or 13:10 Iceland time, and that is kind of in the same line as the original fissure when Bob and Flo and Sif and all the other ones opened up. That's kind of that same fissure line, only a little bit further north. And this is down in Meridalia, just to the northern end. If you're looking at the screen, Flo would be off to the left side of our screen a little ways, and that is what we are seeing. So it is pretty awesome. And as you can see on screen there, and we did get our information from Yvonne Kunkel, a volcanologist, who said the fissure line is 320 meters long, and of course the chamber is filled with approximately 50 million cubic meters of magma, and that is about 5 million cubic meters of magma less than the last eruption. More than the last eruption, my bad. The Ragnar's eruption was about 45 million cubic meters. So this thing definitely has enough to last us for a whole long time. I do want to throw in some words of caution here. Somebody was saying, oh, the people at Grindavik are safe then. We certainly hope so, but I do want to emphasize there are multiple hotspots. This here in Meridalia is not the only hotspot. Okay, just so we are aware of that. There are still possibilities of it popping up in other spots as well. So anything is possible, and we really do have to advise caution. Let's not put everything into stone here, because we know things can be very unpredictable with volcanoes, and that is one of those big things. I don't know if Yvonne is actually in the chat right now. She was at work. She was monitoring. And of course, they are monitoring this volcano from their office in Germany. And this is just absolutely amazing to see. It's kind of an early birthday present for me, I guess. About 6 days early, but gee, I'll take it. Anyway, I love seeing what we have on the screen. That is looking pretty awesome. Lots of magma coming out, so it turns into lava as soon as it hits the air, and away we go. And we can see the field, the lava field is building up down there. If we get rid of the other camera view, the insert, you can see that it is starting to spread up the slope of the hill a little bit on the right hand side. We are seeing a tremendous amount of smoke over there. The other thing I do have to point out that there is still moss over there on those valley sides that was not burnt from last time, hence the amount of smoke. We are seeing a lot of moss fire happening there, in addition to the smoke that is being naturally generated from the exhaust of the fissure itself. So that is what we are seeing. So this is Siggy. Well, we're not going to call it Siggy yet. It depends on how big of a cone we get out of this. I'm going to call it, the biggest cone is going to end up having Siggy's name on it, and that's what we want to do. But we really do love this. This is awesome. And okay, this is the name Mrs. Siggy or Mr. Siggy? Mr. Siggy. We'll put a Mister on it. I don't know if I don't want to get into a sexist issue here. Oh, I hate to call Siggy an it, but I'm not going to go there. Let's just leave it alone, and we'll call it Siggy without any prefixes before it. So we will leave it at that. Anyway, it is awesome to see this erupting, and this is absolutely great. I think this eruption might flood. What might be a flood basalt eruption. No foundation yet to build a cone, Doctor. Give it some time, Mark. This is kind of the same thing that happened when we originally had Bob, and then all of a sudden, Bob with Bob Jr. or what they call it, Mini-Me, Bob Mini-Me. Anyway, they kind of sat there for a little while cooking on their own, and then all of a sudden, a little while later, that fissure opened up, and we ended up getting Sif, Flo, Hel, Ragnar, Rag, and Nar separately, and of course, Flo being the one on the furthest end. But when they all started out, it was exactly like this. A big long fissure that didn't have any organization or cones on it, and it took a few days before we really started to see cones build up in some of the hot spots, and it allowed the other areas to cool a little bit, and that's what we've seen. So of course the biggest secondary cone that we've seen there was Flow, and this is right in line with that original line of fissures. So we could see something fantastic come out of this. One of the good things about where this is starting, this is in one of the deeper parts of Meridalier, and that is, I'm in chat now, Dr. Fox. What's the matter? We're just debating the name. I was going to call it, the primary one, we're going to call it Siggy, but if we have a secondary one, Yvonne, we're going to call the secondary one, we're going to call it Kunkel. I think that'd be a cool name. Hey, what do you think? I'm kidding. I don't know what we're going to call it. That'll be up to you guys, but I think the primary one we are going to call Siggy once it does build up a primary cone, and that will be super, super good. So, and welcome back, Yvonne. Glad to have you on board. And Yvonne, I'm just wondering, are you going to be working 24/7 for a little while? Siggy's the last one standing at the end of the eruption. All right. Well, we'll see how big this gets. This is going to be really, really amazing because if the cone builds right there in that lower portion of Meridalier and keeps on growing and building itself up, we will see a flow, of course, into the other portions of Meridalier to the east, but we will also see it flow over to the north. And that is going to be interesting, but that's going to take a long time before that happens, and we're just going to have to play it by ear. I'm not going to surmise that we're going to see major stuff there, but it will eventually, if it continues, it will eventually get to a size where it has no choice. It will flow out of the eastern ports of Meridalier as well as to the north. So this is something that we do have to be aware of. I do not believe that it's going to fill Meridalia up to the point where we're going to get flow back up and over into Nothagi or into Geldingadarler. But again, 50 million cubic meters is a lot of lava, and we know that because we see about the 45 million cubic meters that Ragnar basically produced and left behind. So it could be a very, very cool, very, very interesting. I see we've got crowds of people starting to gather up on the hill in the back there, and I'm not sure if you guys can see them on that camera view, but that is what is happening. So it is an awesome sight, and we are really, really enjoying this. I thought was a bigger. No, we're still doing okay for right now. This is pretty good. How close can you get before it's too toxic? Pardon me, it's toxic. Depending on where you're standing, and that is one of the big things. If you take a look and see where those people are in the background here, over here, right now they're fairly safe because the wind was blowing the other way. If the wind was to shift back to the other side, I would book it out of there really, really quickly because there is a lot of off-gassing along with, of course, the smoke itself, and there's all kinds of gases in there. So just be aware of that if you're happening to go there. Stay upwind of the volcano, and stay out of it because lots of SO2 gas, amongst other things, are coming out of that thing, and you don't want to be there. I think the worst part is probably along the edges here, especially where the mosses are starting to burn as well, and that creates all kinds of nauseous gases. I'm not a chemist, so it's going to be interesting to see what that comes up with. But you don't want to be too close to this thing. And right now, these people in the background here, they are fairly safe unless that wind changes. So hopefully, we are going to continue to see this happening, and everybody stays safe, just like the last time around. And that is what we want to do. So pretty awesome, you guys, and I love seeing what we're seeing. I'm going to flip around the views here again a little bit just to have a peek at the other shots and see what we've got going on. Of course, this is the roof cam. This is one of the other views. And that was the little insert that we had in there. And again, you can see that people are starting to build up in the back here. And as long as that smoke is going off to the east, we are all good. We don't mind that happening. And that is pretty cool. Looking at this is, of course, a little further out. And we don't see anything from that shot at all. And of course, this is the other shot here. Is that moving? Yeah, it is. Anyway, you can see in here, that's the primary location. Of course, there is all of Meridalia, and you can see where this is located in the northwest portion of Meridalia. And we do see this smoking over here on this side. So that fissure may pop open here, and we may see some lava cones or lava starting to build up in that area as well. It's going to be interesting to see what happens, and within, I guess the next 24 hours are going to be really, really super exciting for everyone to see what happens. And we will probably see a moss fire going up the side of this hill. And that is something that is just the way it is. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. And of course, if that fills up this area here with a new cone, I'm hoping it's going to be at least that tall and get up to that size. And if it does get up to that size, what's going to happen is, of course, it will put down fresh layers in here in Meridalia, but also the back side. It's not as tall as what we would think, but what we'll see is it will fill up back there a little bit, and unless we get piling and it flows over, which we hope it doesn't right off the bat, then what we'll see is most of this area fill up, and we'll see it build up in here, and then our outflow is just to the right side here, and that will start flowing back down towards the water, and that is kind of what we've got to be expecting. But the other flow, of course, would be back to the north here behind all this mess, and that's going to be a while though, at least 2 or 3 weeks before we'll see any buildup tall enough to be able to escape that portion of the valley. And that is going to be interesting to see what it does. And yes, folks, I did walk all the way over there, and I know what that looks like. So when I was there last year, I was over here, and that is pretty cool. So, hello, is it your birthday, lava? It's my birthday lava. Yeah, it will be my birthday lava. And let's see, what's going on here? We got, let's see, Anna says, I'll see you later, Yvonne. Oh, is Yvonne leaving, or is Anna leaving? Anyway, I'm so hungry, and yes, busy day next... yeah, next days. See you later. Okay, Yvonne, be good. Get some food in you. And that reminds me, I do need to go eat soon as well. But I figured I'd pop in here, give you guys a wonderful update. And hopefully that is all good. We'll get back to our primary screen here. And we'll continue watching this and seeing what is happening. And let's see if we can get that insert going again here as well. And poof, there it is. Okay, so we're going to continue to observe, continue to watch. And yeah, I got it. And a little too early to wish me a happy birthday. And that's not for another 6 days, you guys. So let's worry about it then. And we'll see what happens. And for right now, enjoy what we've got on the screen. It is a beautiful sight to see this open up and start to produce some wonderful lava flows. And hopefully we will see a lot more bacon. So I'm off. I see y'all later. Okay, Barbara, Dinkle Storm Chaser, Dutch Weather. Glad that you were in. And oh, no worries, Anna. No worries. It's all good. We just don't want to celebrate too early. My birthday's one day, not 6 or 7. So just want to work on it that way. And yes, I was born at 6:15 in the morning. All right, we're going to leave that be, and I will be back in a while. I am going to go grab some food and stuff, and I will turn our music back on, and be good. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't done so already. That is awesome and would be great support for the channel. So please, let's give that like button a shot. Obviously, if you are chatting in the chat box, you already are subscribed. But if you do want to chat in the chat box and you find that you can't get in there, you do have to be subscribed to the channel in order to do that. And you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes. The reason we have that on is because we have those bad bots going around there with their porn links that they want to spam the channel with. So that's what we turned it on for. Anyway, so remember, 5 minutes and then you can chat in the chat box, not a problem. And on that friendly note, I'll turn the music up and I will turn my microphone audio down, and we will see you guys for my next update in a little while. So be cool and play nice in the lava. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the microphone on, and that is good, I guess. For now, I've got the music on mute. That way we can talk at will and not have any annoying music in the background. And thank you, Oz, and Looking Simone, welcome, and saying I can hear you. Glad to have you on board. And Colin Deadman also back there. Storm Chaser at 1211. No, actually, I did miss your super chat, but I did write that down, and thank you very kindly. And hopefully that I will go back and be able to see that. But thank you. I do appreciate that wonderful super chat, as well as the one from Mark the Shark, and also Dinkle Storm Chaser, Old Mummy of Hamsters, Grandma B, Dude. And the more we go back, Metal Omi 54, Brooke Robertson, Tracy Bills, and let's see, Nancy Buchanan, as well as Irish Monk. So welcome and thank you, everyone. I do really appreciate that support. You guys are awesome. And I see a few more people welcome me back, and I do see a whole bunch of old names in here that are coming back. Trek 15, glad to have you back on board. And Klaus, you're welcome. I'm glad that you're able to pop back in. David Kota also here. Welcome. I'm glad to have you back on board. Silicone Avatar 84 also back in the house. Jody is back. Welcome, and glad to have you here. And of course, Yvonne Hates Injustice also here as well. And Colin Taylor back too. Epically Epic just popped in as well, formerly known as Theo and Sante, and thank you for clarifying that. Epically Epic, because that was a long time ago that we've seen that Theo and Sante. That is wonderful that you are back, and good to have you on board. Anyway, for those good people who are watching this, I'm going to take this closer up view off here and put our other stuff back on so we can kind of see what we had going before. Anyway, there is the information on the screen going by if you read it. We did have this eruption noticed at about 13:10 this afternoon, or 1:10 p.m. Icelandic time. And that is when we have first seen it pop open on the cameras, and it might have been right at 1300 roughly, or 1 p.m. that it started. And just to let you know, that fissure line, the extent of it is about 320 meters long, and that is all good. And we have approximately 50 million cubic meters of magma down below, less what has come out already. And Yvonne Kunkel will give us those measurements shortly. Right, Yvonne? I'm kidding. Never mind. It is pretty cool. Anyway, I love having everyone on board. And of course, yes, this is... Ragnar, the eruption is down in Maridalia Valley, and that is, of course, just to the northeast slightly of Ragnar, and the fissure line that has opened up. If you kind of put a line from Ragnar to Flow and then followed it further north, you would see that it is very, very close to where it is. Hey, Jonathan Whitty throws in a wonderful £5 super chat as well. Jonathan Whitty, and thank you very kindly for that £5 super chat. Do appreciate that. Thank you, sir, and glad you've been on. So darn thanks. I'm glad I deserve it. Anyway, getting back to what is at hand, we'll take a quick look at the harmonic tremor chart need to update that a little bit and get back on there to see what it is doing. And I just updated it, and it looks a little bit weird. And there you go. And it's starting to grow some horns out the sides. And we can see all our three colors way up there, way above that wonderful 4,000 line is kind of the line that we always talked about, where eruptions were happening at Ragnar last time. Anytime it got over 4,000 with all three colors, and we went right off the board. But now I'm seeing blue is right at the very top, and it is peaking out way up high. So excellent to see that. Leila, thank you for that wonderful, and I'm not sure what currency that is, but thank you. I think is that Norwegian kroners? I'm not sure if that's what that stands for, but thank you. I will write that down, Leila, and got it there. So NOKs. I've never had any NOKs before, but thank you very kindly, and I do appreciate that wonderful support. Anyhow, that is what we see on our harmonic tremor chart at the moment. So that is looking pretty awesome, you guys, and hoping that this will continue. And it is, yes, okay, so that is from Norway. Excellent stuff. North Korean, and no. Kumjambles? Is that what they have over there, Solar Whistle? Kujambles. I didn't know that, but no, that's not what it is. Those are Norwegian kroners, and thank you very kindly, Leila. And that is awesome. Anyhow, that is what we're seeing there. Popping over to our earthquake charts here. Just wanted to take a quick peek here, and got all kinds of things moving on me. So looking at what we've had, I've got it set for 12 hours right now. I'm going to reduce it back to about 2 hours so we can see what has been happening in the last 2 hours. And really not very much. We do see more seismic activity happening over in Krysvik area. So the problem, well, it's not really a problem. What I was mentioned before, that we have multiple hotspot zones, okay? And the one in Meridalia is not the only one. We could still see some eruption happening over closer to the lake over here. And this could be another area of potential eruption. And Yvonne says 3 hotspots. Okay, very good. Thank you. And one of the other things that I wanted to point out last night as an example, when we were all observing that so-called moss fire up on the hill to the west of Geldingadalur, there was also activity down in the base area. And if I get on the right camera, that's not the right one. Let me find it here for a second. Gotta find that location, and nope, not that guy. In this one, down here, we also have a hotspot sitting underneath here, and I'm not sure what it is doing, but last night there was some fire along here and some glow. So we could see potential multiple eruptions happening, not just that one long fissure. And of course, that is what we're seeing from this. This is, of course, up on Storehruge, or the Big Ram as they call it. And that is what we are seeing from that distance. And that's also where the other close-up cam is sitting as well, looking in that direction. But we do see the stuff up on the hill here smoking, and that is getting a little bit closer to our Ragnar up on the hill there. And of course, a flow would be the first vent that it would get to if it did proceed to go up that hill a little bit. But for right now, I'm satisfied that it's going to stay down here in Meridalia and start filling this whole area up. if we do go back to the other shot here, looking at the background, this is the area that I would be concerned with to see what's going on. If this fills up and we get a flow out in Meridalier, everything is great. But what would end up happening is if this fills up, builds a cone, and starts pouring out the back, then again, depending on the volume of magma that's actually on the move, or lava at that point in time, it would be interesting to see where it would end up, because there's all kinds of contour to that land. And of course, everybody says, well, ooh, you know, Reykjavik is in danger and all this. I don't believe it will be, even if it does flow out the back. I think there's just too much land for this to spread out on. And of course, if it is a shield volcano trying to build up in time here, we will see that we will get these eruptions happening. It'll erupt and then calm for a bit, and erupt again and calm for a bit, and kind of adding layers to the cake every time it does this. So this is in all likelihood what we will see. I doubt that we will see any lava or making it anywhere near anything in the backside. They're heading out towards Reykjavik. So that is a good thing, and in a way it's really good that it is happening down there in Meridalier, because that even takes the guesswork out of the highway being hit and consumed. Unfortunately, like I said, because there are multiple hotspots, and as Yvonne indicated here, there are 3. If one of the other ones starts to go, we may have more flow heading in different directions. Right now we're safe though, and everybody in Iceland will be safe, looking at what we've got there. Looking again at the long range shot, and of course if you're looking, this is Keilir back here, this very pointy mountain, and Reykjavik, of course, being back there. It's quite a distance away, and for lava to travel over 30 kilometers, it's gonna have to be a lot of lava, and I don't think that 50 million cubic meters will make it that far, unless somebody makes a very thin track and allows it to flow that way. But I doubt that that's going to happen. I think what we're going to see is a cone buildup down there in that Meridalier Valley, and of course that cone will be named Siggy, and that is what we are hoping for. So anyway, that is kind of what's on the agenda today, you guys. It is awesome to see all that. Unfortunately, we do have smoke to contend with, and it does make things a little bit more difficult at times, but that's all we can do, and we will leave this on. Of course, we will continue coverage all day long here up to the 12-hour mark. At slightly before 12 hours, we will shut this stream down and restart, so we get to save the entirety of the stream, and hopefully that will be okay for everyone, so you understand what's happening, because after 12 hours it no longer shows up on YouTube. So we've been going for 4 hours and 40 some minutes now, and we will keep going. Doc, you legend. Thanks, Iris, I do appreciate that. So on that friendly note, I am going to get off of here, and we will keep this going. So please enjoy the lavely lava, and for all those good people who have not yet hit that like button, help us out, nail that like button. The more likes we get, that means the YouTube analytics will go to work for us and bring more people in, and that's exactly what we want to do, is we want to get this lava family a lot bigger. By the way, if you do want to chat in the chat box, you do have to be subscribed. Unfortunately, we have our 5-minute time delay on there, and that is due to all that spam that has been going on as of late with these sex links and we don't need those in our chat room. So if you do want to chat, you have to subscribe, and then it takes 5 minutes before you can chat in the chat box. Other than that, I think everything is self-explanatory. Not sure what the weather is like there today. I'm gonna just punch that in, and we're gonna check the weather for Grindavik, and I do have the other one in there for Reykjavik as a shortcut. So Grindavik right now showing 11 degrees Celsius with 18 mile per hour or 29 kilometer per hour winds. So it is fairly windy, and that is evident by what we're seeing there in the eruption zone as well. And let's see what Reykjavik is looking like. Heat wave, yep, that's about it. Actually, that is about the right temperature for Iceland right now, 11 degrees. And that is also the same in Reykjavik as it is there in Grindavik. So little less wind in Reykjavik, I think. Yeah, a little bit. So that is pretty awesome, you guys. And that gives us a pretty good idea what the weather is like, and we can see things doing what it's doing. Anyway, I'm going to get back off of here. Maui Me says, I'm so excited. We all are. This has been a really, really long awaited moment to see this thing go again. Trevor, how's Piggy today? She's a lot better right now. What Piggy is doing is she's out on a mission to go release that mama cat. Those little baby cats are good to go and independent, and so she's releasing the one kraken, and the other 3 krakens will be kept for a little while yet till they get fixed, and then they will likely be released too. So that's what Piggy is up to. So if you don't see her here, that's what's going on. Everything is pretty cool. And just give me a second, Doctor, what? Okay. All right, not a problem. Arizona Snowman, we're all good. I'm all ears here, so we are very, very good. Yay, okay. All right, I'm just looking at, Kimmy sent me an email there too. Yay. Of course, it's going. It's lovely. We like seeing what is happening. Anyway, you guys, it is pretty awesome, and I did kind of put that other view in here of a little bit zoomed in, so I think I will leave that on there for a little while, just so everybody knows, and I'm going to actually get that up on top though. There we go, a VolcanoX live stream on top there. At least you know where you're looking, and that is pretty awesome. Love seeing that fissure and the lava. And on that friendly note, please, again, just to remind everyone, hit that like button if you haven't done so already. And again, if you want to chat in the chat box, you do have to be subscribed for 5 minutes before you can get in there. And that is due to the spam that we've been receiving. So on that friendly note, I see Twig is here. Welcome. And JCell 657 also popped in. Is this the same fissure that formed Bob and all its siblings? Technically, JCell, it is in the same line. So it is part of that system, and that fissure was originally assumed to be about 7.5 to 8 kilometers long, and that is what we're guesstimating, that it is that same system still going. So pretty awesome. Tina Sassy throws in a £5 super chat. Hello all, we have Streaky Bacon again. Yes, love it. Anyway, thank you, Tina, for that wonderful super chat, and do appreciate it. And I'm gonna write that down here, just so I don't forget to thank everyone later on. And let's see what we can do here. 5 pounds. There we go. Got it. And thank you for that wonderful support, Tina. I do appreciate it. Okay, you guys, I'm going to throw the music back on, and we'll keep switching things around a little bit. Keep an eye on earthquakes, tremor chart, etc. And if you see the screens changing, that's why. And we will, of course, be keeping an eyeball on other possible locations of eruption. Okay, this is important because we have 3 hotspots, one being over further by Krisvik, and I don't know where the third one is. I know this one here, obviously. We also do have some hotspots that we've seen over on the western side of Fregevelfjall, just to the west of Geldingedarler. And we've seen the moss fires, supposed moss fires there yesterday, which was moss a little bit, but also for the most part it was material that was just off-gassing from underneath there, heat coming up, and we'll continue to keep an eye on that. So anyway, I'm going to leave it there for right now. Be good, you guys, and I will be back at the top of the hour again, just to give you all updates and do our thing. So let's continue and keep smiling, play nice in the lava, you guys. And if we see anything awesome, just scream in the channel. You can. You're loud today. You're loud. Anyway, we'll leave it there, and I will be back later on. So, like I said, hit that like button and make us proud, and let's see if we can rack this thing up to 1,000 today, if not more. And wow, we've got another Yvonne. Boy, this says keep it up. We got a lot of Yvonnes. Oh my God, this is going to be hard to keep track of all these Yvonnes. Yvonne, and let's get that one on there. BORLENGHI. There we go. Thank you very kindly for that. 449. There we go. I got it. That is excellent. Okay, you guys, be good. Keep smiling. And hopefully we can make this happen. Klaus, turn your music down, or the microphone. I'll be back at the top of the hour, okay? So 1 p.m. my time. So in another 35 minutes. So you got rotten music in the meantime, Klaus. Hey, I know the music isn't for everyone, so it's one of those things. But anyway, thank you all you guys for that wonderful support with the super chats. I really do appreciate it. And let's keep going. And like I say, this stream today, I will be streaming up to about 12 hours. And then we'll have to shut down and restart the stream, just so you're aware of that. So we can save the entirety of this stream. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I will be back in about 35 minutes. Keep smiling, be good, be nice, and we'll see you soon. Thank you, guys. Okay, I might as well turn the microphone on. That song was over, so let's get at it. And excellent. Where am I? Boy, oh boy, is this a lot of fun. This is becoming absolutely fantastic. And what Yvonne just said, the fissure line becoming bigger. It is, you guys. It is. It seems that intensity is going up. The fissure itself is widening, as well as perhaps getting longer. Very difficult to tell because we can't see the other end going up the hill. But I do want to throw in, hey, Neil Ove, welcome, and thank you for that wonderful $5 super chat. Not enough for a plane ticket, I'm afraid. Not a problem, but I do appreciate that wonderful support, Neil. That is excellent. Thank you kindly for that $5 super chat. And there we go. Let's get it on here. Gotta write it down. Okay, got it. And that is all good. Thank you for the kind support. Anyway, yeah, for those people wanting to see the fissure a little bit differently, and of course, this is the Siggy fissure, and that is what we're looking at. And Siggy fissure will eventually turn into the Siggy something. Where is it? Siggy fissure. There we go. I got the Siggy fissure picture, and this was from 23 ABC News. Let's make it a little bigger so you can see it. And there you go. You can see how it is going up, right up on the hillside, and that is very, very neat. And I'm just trying to get my crayons working here. Make sure we're on top. All right, so this far end, this is really cool seeing it on here. And this direction is roughly north up here. So that is pretty awesome to see it going up on a angled line up the hill. And that tells you something about volcanoes. They don't care. They don't care if there's something in the way. They'll work their way through it, and they'll make it happen. And that is what we get. So pretty cool. Sorry about the coughing here. I'm probably going to do it again. Hang on. Oh, by the way, Piggy, just so you know, Morgan's gone for a little bit. He had to go out and run some errands, just so you're aware of it. He'll be back in about an hour. Anyway, that is what that fissure line looks like right now. And, you know, we're looking at the north end there is where the circle is. That's going right up the side of the hill. And that will likely fill that whole chunk of a Meridalia full in that top end. Now, what I was mentioning earlier about what happens in the future, again, a little bit hard to say. But what could happen if that cone starts building in here, in that area? Of course, we will end up getting kind of a slide down that backside. If you remember the way it came out of Ragnar originally, you know, it picked different sides, different ways of coming out of that actual crater. And the same thing will happen with the Siggy crater here. And it will do its thing. When I was there in October, I cut over the old lava right there on the south edge. Uh-oh, Siggy. Boy, I hope you're okay. Anyway, yeah, and that lava should have been cool by that time. You know, at least that's what you would think. That's pretty awesome, Siggy. And I didn't go back that far when I was there. I was on the hill just to the southwest there, but I didn't get quite so far. Yeah, it was a sop, a thin. Okay, it was cool. All right. Okay, so really, really good. Anyway, so yeah, this thing is definitely getting larger, and we are hoping that it will continue to erupt. It's got a long ways to go. If there are indeed 50 million cubic meters down below in the magma reservoir, we have a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I'm Grandma B. Unfortunately, we cannot show their footage. We can show stills a little bit, just as a news item, but I cannot show their drone footage. They will give me strikes. So that's what we got to watch out for. Anyway, I love what we are seeing here, though, and this is pretty awesome. We do have some pretty good views, and I wish we could show the drone footage. It really would be awesome all the way through. I'd love that. Seriously, I would really, really love that, to have the drone flying overhead and just watching it. So it's going to be interesting. Welcome, Lizoid and Rick Van Egypt. Welcome, Grenzed. Let's see, Trevor's here again, and glad to have everybody on board here. So welcome to all of you, and for those new people that are in here, if there are some that are wondering why they're trying to type and not being able to chat, you do have to be subscribed in order to be able to chat. So 5 minutes or more of subscription time, and that will help out, and then you'll be able to chat in the chat box. The reason we have that on is we've had an influx of that pornography links being dropped in the channels, and it's not just my channel, it's everybody's. Any live stream that's out there, these things are a bot that's set up, and they start dumping stuff in there, and they now know how to even manage to subscribe for 1 minute and then come back and get you. So we've got it set for a 5-minute subscription before you can actually get in there and chat. And bots don't want to wait around that long. It takes too long. And Rick Van Ejek throws in here. Thanks, Rick. That is an awesome super chat, and appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Just writing that down. And £5. Is it £5 or €5? Sorry, €5. Got it. All right, awesome, Rick, and glad to have you on board. Anyway, as you can see in the picture there, that lava is starting to move forward, starting to go south a little bit from where it is. It is starting to build up. We're seeing some height being built up on the edges here. There are, potentials for this to become a cone, and in that whole area. And that's, remember what we were seeing, that is going way up on the side of the hill here. So we could end up with a very large lopsided cone if this continues the way it is. So this is going to be interesting to see how it was developing. Here was my walk. Oh, okay. And yeah, if you want to go watch Siggy's walk there, you can see it at that link that he has dropped. So the RUV live cam from the other place has a better view now. Let us have a quick peek at that one and just see. Oh yeah, it does too. And let us get over to that one, you guys. We will see what we can do there. Thank you for throwing that in there, Richard no, who was it that said that? Tador Allen, thanks. So they did move that camera. They moved the camera is what they've done from where it was to where it is. So let me get that on there, and going to copy this first, and we will get this on. I'm going to turn this guy off. Where am I here? I need to get the right things turned off. I got that one turned off. We'll leave that one be. We will go over here to the other screen, and then we will get to this one. And there you go, you guys. That is absolutely gorgeous. So they have moved the camera. It was back further on the other side, so they physically moved the camera, and they've got a beautiful view now, and they're back on the hill. So that is just awesome. Love it, love it, love it. And that is absolutely what we want to see. And beautiful. There we go. Yeah, it is nice. And that, of course, from the roof cam. And it is gorgeous to be able to see that. Excellent, you guys, and that is what we're seeing, and beautiful, beautiful shot, and that is gorgeous. I'm going to see if we can do a little bit of magic here and just zoom in on a smaller portion of that without getting too much distortion, and let's see what we can do here. And hopefully we'll be able to sneak this in, and about there. Let's see if we can make that fit the screen without, there we go. That's about as close as I can get without ruining the shot. And let me just do some fine adjustments on there. And hold it, hang on, something didn't work here. Screen layout, there we go. Effects, filters, sharpen by a little bit, and we want to leave that about there. Okay, and that is about as good as I can get it for right now, so hopefully that is okay for you guys. I think that picture should be decent enough and clear enough for everyone. And that is some awesome, awesome lava. I gotta love it, you guys. That is beautiful. Yeah, this is really, really nice. And I realize how long this thing is. Yep, well, 320 meters. That is a fair distance. And of course, we are catching it at the end there. There's a little bit more going up the hill, but I see the oomph isn't there as much on those last couple vents up top here. So this is not getting enough power since this has opened up over here. And this has gotten wider, so we have less pressure up on these guys, but they are still spurting, and that is a good sign. You notice that as soon as it goes down a little bit, elevation-wise, that one is still pretty darn active, and nice to see. So, yep, 320 meters, yeah, easily 1,000 feet long, and that is wonderful, wonderful. And that is absolutely gorgeous, you guys. You couldn't ask for a nicer day for a volcano to start. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It is beautiful. So, hey, Brutal Avenger, good evening. Glad to have you on board. Louise is here as well. Glumpy103, I don't know if I said hi to you or not. Welcome. Liz Markman Moyler is also here. And let's see, Benny, Granstrom, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And did I miss anyone else here? There's probably lots of people I did not say hi to, and I welcome everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we are watching the new fissure and the new Siggy fissure there in Meridalier, and that is just north of Ragnar. And it is a beautiful sight to be able to see. So that is absolutely wonderfully gorgeous right now. And I'm happy it is doing its thing. So my day started out lavely, and it is continuing to be lavely. Gotta love it, you guys. Anyway, let's take a quick peek over at the harmonic tremor chart before we forget about that thing altogether. And we do want to see what it is doing, so I'm going to refresh it real quick for us and have a peek, and that will come up in a second or so. And there it is, and there's our harmonic tremor chart. And yeah, I'm hoping that we see some more rise in our colors here. That would be nice to see that purple come up a little bit more. But love seeing that blue and the green way up in the top. And we are definitely happening. So this is nice. Yeah, this is a great view. Yep, excellent, nice idea. Okay, anyway, we're seeing that. Quick peek over at the earthquakes. Of course, I have that one set as 2 hours, and we don't see anything major since that happened. And the only one was a little bit over to the east, that 3.64, and that's already a few hours old, and definitely not going to worry about that one. So that is pretty awesome, you guys. Let's get back to this scene. Very, very gorgeous, lavally scene, and we love it. So that is gorgeous. I just like it. I like it a lot. I know, kind of weird. Hey, look at that chopper. The chopper went by, and he was speeding. The speedy chopper. And yeah, we seen him go by. So that is pretty cool. And Maui Me back in here. Welcome, Maui Me. Big dragonfly. Hey, no, Linda, this is not Japan. Although it could pass as one over there. You probably wouldn't notice the difference. They're about the same size. It's all pretty cool. Let's see. Get into a chopper. Yeah, get into the chopper. Freebie Records. What? A height estimate of tallest fountain? No estimate yet. It would be not an estimate. It would be a guesstimate, and I'm saying maybe 3 to 4 meters is what we're seeing right now. If you take a look and use the judgment of some of these people that are standing down near the lava, as far as the height of that lava flow, and then kind of roughly stick them up there, you know, you probably have 3 to 4 meters in height, a maximum. Will I be able to use the footage from here to put on my YouTube channel without copyright? If you use the footage from Roof, you should be okay. And that is who is sending this out. And let me do you the favor, and let me find it on my screen here. And nope, not that guy. Hang on, it's the one with the lava. Oh, hang on, all of mine have lava. Anyway, I'll pop that link here, and you can take a look and go from there if you like. That is the stream, only I've cropped it a little bit so we get a little closer look. And there's that chopper going by again. He's flying around looking at things, inspecting people, and making sure nobody's getting hurt or something. Anyway, for all those good people who are here, how far is this from any settlement? Closest town would be Grindavik, and we would not be worried about it going to Grindavik. Hey, the chopper is landing. The chopper, oh, you don't see it on my cut. The chopper landed down in the forefront. Hang on, let me see if I can change that out a little bit, and if I do it this way, yeah, you can see the chopper down on the bottom right hand corner there, and that is backed up a little bit. So yeah, closest settlement in there is definitely over in Grindavik, and as far as there is less chance of it being affected by this than what Ragnar was. So it is in a way a nice thing. This is actually better than what Ragnar was doing. So we are better off. Is there other events off to the left of the camera? No, that is the extent of it right there. And I'm surprised that there isn't another one going, but when you're looking at that last vent on the left-hand side, you see there is no splashing coming out of it, or very, very little, if any. And that is because it's already at a much higher elevation than the ones just lower than it. When you're looking here and versus right over here on the left-hand bottom corner there, and you're thinking, are there any more up in the top here? Not 100% sure. In the picture, it didn't look like it. We have the still picture that was from a helicopter from this angle over down here, and it didn't look like anything higher. This was about the end of it, so pretty cool. And that would be just beyond that little tongue right there would be at the end of that material. So that's pretty much what we're looking at. That chopper is winding down. I'm going to put it back on our closer shot, and there we go. Looks a little bit more lavely, and we like it. This crack runs from southwest to northeast. Yep, and that is pretty cool. We don't know what's what are you naming? We already named it. Siggy doesn't have a choice in this anymore. It's called the Siggy fissure, and the Siggy fissure, and then once it builds a cone, it will be called the Siggy. And it is Siggy approved, so we know what it's called. Anyway, you guys, yeah, Siggy Stardust, the Siggy fissure, that's what this guy is. So that's what we've got. Grow Scotland, welcome, and it is going. We're having a lovely day, absolutely lovely day. No, not a Siggy fish, but Siggy fissure. Put a ER at the end there. Actually, I spell it the other way, but that's okay. Which would be RE if you do it right. But all good, you guys. Very, very good stuff. Virgo, okay. It is a Siggy with an I or a Y. It is Siggy with an I. You got it spelled correctly. Siggi. Just like Siggy Ragnar, the guy down in the bottom there, just about 4 lines or 5 lines below you. A smile with an I, not Y. Yep, you got it. And that should be good. So, yep, the Siggy fissure is what you're looking at, and it is wonderful to see that. A beautiful shot, you guys. That really is an awesome shot, and love seeing that. That's just, oh, here they come. Let me get them. Or has hide. I hated them. They are gone. And okay, we do have it set on 5 minutes for them to. They'll probably try that again, so we won't see them for another 5 minutes. I don't want to crank it up any higher, unfortunately, but it is what it is. And yeah, the only way to change this is to put it to members only, and I don't want to do that. That would be bad for business right now, because I'm sure there's many people in here right now that are not members, which is fine. Absolutely, we don't mind you being here as part of the wonderful Lava family. So that's what we're all looking for. By the way, if you are here and you haven't hit that like button yet, please do consider doing that. It really does help us out, and it will help with the YouTube analytics as well. And that is the major thing behind it. YouTube takes over, sees it, and away we go. So that would really help, and it is the cheapest and easiest way to help out and support the stream. So thank you for all of you that have hit it, and all the ones that are going to. And getting back to our wonderful fissure, though, this is absolutely amazing. I am now seeing some of those plumes or upward lifts coming out of there starting to increase in size and veracity, and I'm thinking we are seeing probably 4 meters, if not a little bit higher, on some of those ejection spots, and that is awesome. So this thing is picking up steam, no pun intended. Well, maybe just a little. But anyway, can I unhide Kevin? Did you hide Kevin by accident? Or did... I'll have to find him. I'll have to find him. Kevin, what happened to Kevin? Oh, there. Okay, yeah, that was a boo-boo. Unhid Kevin. Okay. Kevin Haynes, you should be good now. And that was... it was one of those things. It was an accident. Those things were moving along pretty fast, and Piggy was trying to nail the bad guys. So, Kevin, if you're in there, you please don't be offended. It was accidental, and you should be back in action now if you're even just watching or whatever. So you should be good. Okay, good. You're there. I see you, Kevin. So excellent. Anyway, you guys, I've yacked for about a half an hour here. I'm going to go put the music back on. And actually, I gotta flip this around a little bit here to try to accommodate everything. Actually, I'll just leave it right where it is. And we will go from there. So please stick around. We're going to continue covering this. I will be back at the top of the hour again. And we'll go through anything new that we've seen. So we'll check earthquakes, we'll check the tremor chart, and we'll also check some of the views and see what happens. If you see me switching things around in the meantime, don't panic. I'm working on stuff, you know. There's always opportunities here to get better views and stuff, and that's why we do this. So I'm trying to bring you the best view possible. Anyway, I love seeing that. That stuff is starting to come up about 5 meters, 6 meters. And that is pretty awesome to see it rising up about 25, 30 feet, if not higher now. And that is pretty cool. So hopefully we will see just a massive eruption here in not too long, and continue to observe. Anyway, I'll leave it at that for right now. For all those good folks, please, like I say, hit that like button. Easiest way to support the stream. And thank you all for being here. And we will continue with our coverage of our new, Icelandic volcano. Basically the Siggy volcano. And of course, right now you're seeing the Siggy fissure. And be good. I'll be back in a while. We'll see you in about a half an hour, you guys. Oink, oink. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the microphone back on. I turned the music off temporarily, and hopefully everything is good, and hopefully you can hear me okay. And of course, we are still watching this lavally material come up, and that is beautiful. It is a sight to see, a long-awaited sight, and love having it on there. And thank you, everyone. Happy Downs from Sarah Miles. That is also awesome. Sandra Rockland says, all my shopping and chores done, even got deli food, so don't have to make dinner. Ooh, time to watch the best show on earth. And that is a lovely idea. And, you know, I'm very happy I got my food, most of my cooking done yesterday, so today was very easy to make myself a lunch. And got away with that, and glad I did, because this is absolutely gorgeous and fantastic to see, you guys. And of course, this is Ragnar. Wow, we shouldn't say it's Ragnar. This is the Siggy Fissure, and the Siggy Fissure is up in the north western portion of Maridalier Valley, where some of that previous lava flow from Ragnar had gone. and it had started out there. It is really gorgeous to look at. Let's see, did I have that picture in here? I'm just trying to see where that picture went. I think that might be over on the other view. We'll turn this off for right now. We already got that. Yep, it's the Siggy fissure. And soon it will be a Siggy volcano. And that's all there's to it. So that is exactly what we're calling it, the Siggy fissure. And it is gorgeous. Doing its thing, it's throwing out and pumping out a lot of lava. I'm actually going to turn that off and make it a little bit wider so you can see the forefront. What I want to point out is we have some lava flowing here, filling the lower voids of that corner area, and that is interesting to see. So that, of course, is going to try to bring the corner area there that's not filled up so much to an equilibrium, same as the level over here on this side. So we will see lava intruding onto that area over here as well as time progresses. And of course we have the whole valley for it to flow into on this side. Now it depends on how this builds up. If it builds up a cone here, we could of course have a slide out the back to the north, and that could create some issues for having lava flowing in the wrong direction rather than back into Meridalier. But we would really like to see it fill up Meridalier, and that would be very, very awesome for future times. Anyway, I did promise that we would show this on the maps here so people could better understand where it is in the lay of the land, and I will do that now. So we'll pop over first off the the earthquake map, and see what we've had for extra earthquakes in the last little while here. I do have that set to a 2-hour increment here, and let's get rid of that. We see a little 0.2 here, 5.2 kilometers down. That happened very recently, and most of those are pretty much, I guess, well, this one is very close there to where we are. We are over here on this side, or somewhere over here. We'll check that out in the other map right away. Anyway, 0.5, 7.4 kilometers down. That's a long ways down. Happened at 1858 for that little guy. This 0.2, 5.2 kilometers down as well. So I'm not sure what the shallow or very deep depths are all about. We should be seeing some more tremors in the shallow range, and that would really, really be cool. So let us have a look at the other map so we can kind of describe where we are. So right now, of course, right there is where we had our original Geldingadarler, and let's get that in the right spot here. Hang on, I gotta move my screen here a little bit, otherwise this isn't gonna work. Okay, so this is where Ragnar is. Okay, and there you can see Geldingadarler, and heading south, there's Meridalier, and that's what we're seeing. And where we are poking out is roughly this spot over here, I do believe. Hang on, or am I in the right place? This spot here, one of the two. I'm looking at this the wrong way, I think. I do believe it is over here, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be a little bit off, and because they don't show it as a flooded plain, they show it as it was before. But that gives you a pretty good shot. It's right in that area, and that is kind of what we're seeing there. So hopefully that does tell you a little bit, even though that may sound a little confusing. And just to, I'm trying to turn that volcano back off. There we go, got it. I want to pop over to the other view here for a second, not because of the view, but rather because of what we see. Well, actually, let's look at the view while we're at it. Look at that lava field. It is filling up with a brand new, wonderful lava. And we are seeing some definite heights starting to build up on the fissure walls here. And that is pretty awesome as well. And I like it. I like it, you guys. Anyway, this was the aerial shot. And there you can see what it looked like from a slightly different angle. Of course, the top area on the, let me see if I can change the color of my crayons here for a second. Something like this, that should work. Anyway, this area over here, that's where it ends. That's the shot we're seeing, and we were seeing it from that direction. So that is kind of what we're looking at. And it looks pretty awesome. So it has a lot of place to go in here. And the fact that this is going uphill, that really kind of amazes me. But it tells you the power of nature. And it really is mind-boggling when you think about how much, this thing, Mother Nature doesn't care whether it's on a hill or not. She's going to do it. And that's basically what we're seeing. And that is pretty cool. Anyway, going to clear that off. We'll drop that picture off of there and turn that off. And by the way, thanks for that one, Trevor. And let's see. That is pretty good looking from the other side, you guys. And I like it. It is neat. I think may use this one as an insert here into the other one, or at least the closer region of it. I think I did a little guy here. No, that's not going to work. That's the other camera, by the way, from Rouv, and it is full of smoke right now, so not going to work for that one. But anyway, that is what it looks like from over on the Big Ram, looking at it from that side. And then when we go back to the other side, that is what it looks like from the hill just behind the fissure. So pretty awesome, you guys. And where they've got the camera here, of course, it'll be okay for a while. It will take a long time for that lava to fill up that front space here. And that will, once that happens, that means there's going to have to be a lot of lava in the rest of the valley already. So it's going to take some time for that to get overrun. All depends on how it builds up a fissure, or sorry, a cone here. And that is really partial to what we got to take a look at. The cam from RUV is at the Long Halt Hill. Is at the Long Halt Hill on the map. It was north of Ragnar, I believe. Yep, it is. Well, we know where it is. Actually, no, it's not that far over. It's sitting at the very back. You see what we've got on the foreground? If I turn that other picture back on, go back over to the other shot here, you can actually see. You see where the cars are up here? That camera is up there somewhere. I'm not sure if it's up there or if it's sitting down on this tier. I do believe it's up here somewhere, if we're looking at it from this side. So that should be a pretty good indicator. And I don't think it's going to get munched anytime soon. But this is just awesome to be able to see. And, hey, what's a camera if they sacrifice one or two more? I mean, Ragnar only took a couple. Why not have Siggy, the new vent, take a couple as well? That would be pretty awesome, you guys. And that is kind of what we're seeing there right now. I'm going to put it back on the other one and zoom it back in a little bit for you. And let's see if we can get that working. And there we go. Zoomed in, lava, you guys. Hope that helps you out as far as location is concerned. Like old times, but new. Yes, Brutal Avenger, exactly. It is absolutely wonderful to see this lovely lava, and it is good stuff. So, Mona Alfano, that's quite a great opening shot for your streams. It is absolutely, actually, speaking of screenshots, thank you for reminding me, Mona. I need to take more screenshots. And one of the things I've been trying to do is not put too many things in there when I am recording some of it or leaving it for future use at looking at it. And that's why I've been running this the way it is. Anyway, Truth is back. Holy mackerel. You gotta be kidding me. Where the heck have you been? Let me guess. You are probably one of the lava workers, aren't you? Tell me the truth. Anyway, glad to have him on board. Talk Air should get out there. Yes, with his drone. I would really love to see that. Him live streaming with his drone. That would be awesome. So let's hope. Jairus, welcome. You plan another trip to Iceland, Dr. Fox? Not right now, unfortunately. The budget will not allow, and that's kind of what we're looking at. So unless I win a lottery, I'm not going to go. Not for a bit. We'll see how things go, though, in the short order here, and keep an eye on this. Making plans to get over there. My plans from last summer were foiled by EasyJet twice. I heard EasyJet is not so easy. Anyway, yep, this is absolutely gorgeous, though, to see that. Anyway, let's have a quick peek over at the harmonic tremor chart and see what it's doing, and see where it's gone. So we'll pop over there, and I'll do a quick refresh on it, and we will see what we've got. It's still holding in there pretty darn good. We see our blue way up at the top, our green up there way up, and our low frequency is not quite as high as I'd like to see it, and that of course is our purple stuff. But I am sure that since it is erupting at the rate it is, I'm not going to worry about it. Quick peek back at our earthquakes. I didn't want that earthquake chart, I wanted the other one, so let me find earthquakes. There we go, and we are set for 2 hours on this thing, and looking at the entire area, last 2 hours we only had 36 earthquakes, and that is what we've got. It's calmed down a whole bunch. Let's see, in the last 24 hours though, this is what we've had. So we had 784 in the last 24 hours, which is a lot lower than what we had in the previous 24 hours, which was well over 2,000. So that is pretty good stuff. The word easy is a sarcastic play word with them. Yeah, yeah, sure. Easy does it, and that is awesome, you guys. Anyway, putting that back onto our 2 hour, there we are, 2 hours, and that is what we've seen, and we do have activity there, although most of it is a little bit low. So one of the other playground areas, of course, is over here, and that is by this wonderful Krivik, and we do see some spots there. That is a potential hot spot. It could steal all our flow, but I don't think it will. We could actually have two going at the same time. So we could see another eruption out there as well, and that would be a really, really interesting to see the stuff in Meridalia going, as well as out here at Krivik. So we'll keep an eye on that, and those are two of the hot spots, and that is pretty cool. And well, hot spots, cool. I know that's pretty hot. Okay, I kill me sometimes. Never mind. Let's get back to our volcano and watch our lavally scene. I gotta love this. This is really, really nice. So anyway, that is kind of your update for right now. And we do love watching this. This is awesome. So I hope you guys are enjoying this. And holy mackerel, Iceland fun from Mona Alfano. That is awesome. And no guarantees, Mona, but wow. Thank you very kindly, Mona Alfano. That is absolutely wild. Thank you very kindly for that $100 super chat, Mona. That is awesome, and we will put, I'm going to put IF beside it for Iceland Fund. There, that'll be cool, and thank you very, very much. That is just awesome. Really it is. That is super. And anyway, we're going to carry on with what we see. I did want to look in the foreground here one more time just to see. I noticed that chopper disappeared. I didn't see him take off earlier, but I just wanted to see how much more. Oh, I colored. Piggy, quick, get rid of it. Okay, thanks. Anyway, down on the front here, we do see a lot of that lava starting to build up. So that is pretty cool, pretty good, and we like what we're seeing. And this is, of course, going to keep going. This it's going to keep flowing out the other direction, and I think that is the important part to understand, that we do have it, the ability for it to not flood one specific area out, and it's going to slide over. Here's a different view from those guys as well. That's a little bit higher up. And this, of course, is the MBL close-up view. And I like this one, too. It is beautiful, showing some really, really impressive bacon, you guys. So that is actually, let me get on that. I'm going to kind of see if I can put both of them together on one. So copy that. And we will see if we can plug that into the other screen and put that back here. No, I got it on the wrong one. I got to do this the other way. I got to go here and get this one. There we go. And click on that and copy, and let's get back over to this guy. And we will see what we can do here. Editing on the fly, you guys. And by the way, I see Zero. Welcome to the Lavaliers. And the other one, Ilona, welcome to the Lavaliers as well. Thank you for your wonderful support, and glad to have you on board. And all right, trying to get myself oriented here. And there we got the close-up, and now we want to paste in the other view. And we are going to actually slide that up in here. That way we can see it. So very, very nice, you guys. And hopefully you will enjoy that for a little while. If that is a little bit too bothersome, we can always get rid of that insert screen. But right now it looks pretty cool. And I'm glad that we can see it from both sides. So really, really neat. So, yep, Trojan Pony says, let's go 1,000 thumbs. And, man, if we get up to 1,000 thumbs, I will be thoroughly impressed. That is awesome, you guys. So, anyway, not going to ramble on too much here. And, baby Siggies. That's about it, baby Siggies. Anyway, the Siggy fissure is continuing to throw out all kinds of wonderful material, and it is a lavally site at the best. Really, really is. It is something that is long overdue, and we've really been wanting to see that happen. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to leave her be for a little while here. I will come back at the top of the hour, and we will review stuff again. Hey, DK in New York, thumbs up. You're a good man, and welcome, DK. When are you heading back to Iceland? Glad to have you on board there, buddy. And thank you for your awesome videos from last year. And for all of those who have not checked into DK in New York, and I don't have his channel open, but give me a second here. I'm going to get his link. And let's see, will it allow me to go to his channel? No, not from here, it won't. Anyway, I will get your link really quickly here, and we'll drop it in the channel, and let's see what we can do. How come it's not, it wants me to search for skinny stuff? I have no idea why it's doing that. Channel, and no, apparently it is search instead for that. Yeah, how about we do that? And there we go. I think I found it, and yep, I did. All right, so for if you want to see some interesting stuff there, and that is something you can do, and of course there we go. Got it listed there, and DK in New York, and obviously welcome. I'm glad to have you on board here. So thank you kindly, and I figured we'll give you a shout out so you can have some more wonderful people come to your channel and have a look as well at DK in New York, or DK in NY, and we'll leave it there. Enjoy the views, you guys. This is just absolutely awesome, and I will be working on stuff in the background a little bit more. I see we are up to 751 likes. If there is new people in here that have not hit that like button, all of you good new people, please, if you are enjoying the Lavally view, hit that like button, and let's see if we can hit that 1,000 mark today. That is my goal, and we've got about 5 more hours to be able to do that, roughly. It just about at the 7-hour mark. I guess we only have 5 hours, 12 hours. We're going to shut down at a 12-hour mark, and possibly restart at that point to continue coverage. But for right now, be good, be kind, and please don't run down there and play in the lava, and stay upwind, please. That's the other thing. I have noticed some of that lava is splashing up very high, and it is actually getting higher than what it was before, and I will see at least 5 meters in the air. If not a little bit more, maybe even 7-8 meters in some of those spots where it's splashing up, even higher than that, possibly 10 meters or about 30 feet if you're looking at it. And you have to take everything into proportion here. You got to remember we are quite a ways back with the camera, so if you put a human body down there, it would be a very puny. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there, you guys. Be good, be kind, and I will come back in, like I say, at the top of the hour. Dina, guten Abend, and let's see. Okay, just said I had been in Geldingadarler 3 days ago. You were in there 3 days ago. Your vacation was over a little bit too soon. I saw people walking out, way out on the lava. Ooh, I seen them there, yes, definitely. But anyway, I'm glad that you're back. Too bad your vacation wasn't quite set right there. You could have enjoyed this thing firsthand. That would have been awesome. Anyway, yeah, I hear they've got the equipment working on the a lawn across the street. Um, you know, I've never seen that before in my life, to fix up the size of a duplex front lawn. These guys have been at it for about 3 days now, and they still don't have grass down. Um, and I seem to remember when I laid my grass down, my sod in the front yard of my own home, um, we started at about 9 and we were finished at 11. Okay. And that was with all the leveling and putting the grass down, rolling it, fertilizing, water, everything. So I'm not sure what these guys are doing over here. I think somebody has got safety rules a little too tight or something. Who knows? Anyway, I'm going to take that break. I'm going to be back, like I say, at the top of the hour, you guys. So enjoy what you're seeing. If you do see the screens change, don't panic. I will do my best to try to keep everything up and running. We did have one point in time here where we did have a little bit of buffering, and I noticed the bit rates going low. I recycled everything very quickly and got it back up. So if it happens again, we'll have to do that. But anyway, for in the meantime, enjoy the show and lovely times here. So I'll be back. Don't go away. Keep smiling and hit that like button. That's important. Thanks, guys. I'll put some music back on for you now. Okay, I've got the microphone on, you guys. Hang on there, and I am turning that music down, and we'll get it off of there. And before we get into too much stuff there, Piggy, what Nick was saying, get ready for the dulcet tones, which isn't anything bad. It's smooth tones, ready to listen to what's going on. So you may have misconstrued that slightly, but it's all good. Nick didn't mean anything bad by what he was saying, I'm sure. So at least I didn't think he did. And welcome everyone, or welcome back. Glad to have you guys on board. So nice to have everyone here. This is fantastic. We are continuing coverage of the new fissure that is happening here in Maridalier, up in the northwest end of Maridalier Valley is where this fissure has opened up. We've officially named it Siggy, and that is the Siggy fissure, and that is what we're looking at. So thank you guys for the welcome backs. I see from Kevin and from Missy Gritz, and all of those other wonderful people. In English, it's being derogatory, but my bad, sorry. Okay, well, over here, that's how we took it a little bit different. And again, I can understand sometimes it's a little bit different in different languages and different countries. So even, from the west to the east of Canada, we speak completely different languages, even though they still call it English. So it's just like if you had a person from Texas and one from New York, they both have distinctive accents, and they're unique to their area. So anyway, that is all right. But the thing that we don't want to do is what DJ was doing, and he was referring to other people, and he shouldn't be talking about what other people eat or do. He should mind his P's and Q's a little bit there. Anyway, DJ, that I do agree with, what Piggy was kind of bugging you about. Anyway, we're not here to turn around and try to educate everyone in that sense. It's just sometimes some things are a little bit taken out of context, so we don't want to do that. So we're going to carry on with what we got going on here. Be back later. Suzanne P. Says hiding her eyes, scrunching her face, and be good, Susanna, and you should be all right. Anyway, looking at what we've got here, this is Luke Mule says, I speak Dr. Fox language. You bet, cha. You betcha. All good, all good. Oh yeah, the puffins. Yes, that is it. You got it, DJ. We shouldn't be doing that, so not a problem. Anyway, carrying on with what we're seeing here, this is beautiful. I love seeing this wonderful eruption happening, and for those who haven't been around yet, at about 13:10 Icelandic time, so that was pretty awesome to see it start up like this. And it happened to break through up in the area there. One of the things that we did see from last night, of course, last night we did have the so-called moss fire that was to the west of Geldingadarler, and that was kind of interesting over there. And everybody's saying, well, somebody threw a cigarette butt, but I don't think it was a cigarette butt. There was hot spots everywhere, and including right in front of our volcano when MBL had switched to their night vision or IR cam mode. We definitely seen all these different hot spots show up. Visar is now on the air as well. Okay, we'll have to take a look and see if we can find the Visar stream as well, and see what kind of shot they've got. So looking forward to seeing that. Anyway, we've got this thing rolling, and it is beautiful to see. Northern portions or northwestern corner of Meridalia is where it is happening, and it is absolutely cool to be able to see that. It is wonderful, and we've been waiting for this for almost, I guess, a year. Just, well, not quite a year, but since it stopped. And it is amazing to see that we have two eruptions in that same area within that short of a span. And that was one of the things that they had predicted, an increase in activity in Iceland for the next couple hundred years. And if this is any indicator, that would be pretty awesome. If this area is trying to build itself back into a full-fledged shield volcano, it's certainly doing a good job, and it's got the right material to do it. So if it continues to flow at this rate, of course, we will see Meridalia fill up with a lot of lava. The other thing that may happen here is where we see down in the bottom corner here, you see the guys with their vehicles and stuff. That is the lowland over here, and that is the flow out point. So for that, if we get enough lava, or if we get a cone building high enough here, we know, just like Ragnar, it will flow off in different directions. And if it starts to flow up against the hill here, it could flow around and start pouring in to the area to the north of that natural barrier that it has there, which is really not that high. It's maybe 100 meters, that type of thing. So once it does get over top of that, you know, it's got a fair shot at going spreading out a whole bunch. But again, we have to look at it and go, okay, if that happens, are we going to have anything in danger anywhere? And it would take a heck of a long time for it to outflow to get to anyone there to cause any problems. The other possibility that we do have is if we go over to the other shots here, not this one, I wanted the other one here, hang on. Let me take that off of there and see if we got this one. I know that's the one we were on. This shot is in too tight, unfortunately, and let's see. This one, yeah, this one will work to try and explain it. So we can see that is up in the northwestern corner of Meridalia, and you can see it there. But if that all fills up down here in Meridalia, okay, the whole thing, including the outcropping here and to the south here, then it will end up flowing out and heading down again south towards the highway, towards 427. But that is going to take a long time before it ever does that. And we will see several months go by before we even need to start worrying about it. Where it is now, though, it is sitting in a deep spot. It's going to take a long time to start filling that area up, and it will change eventually here in the near future from a fissure to a cone of some sort. And still unsure if it's going to be a huge single cone or if we're going to have several smaller ones there. But that is what is going to happen. It's going to turn itself into a cone, and we will be enjoying some kind of a lavely volcano there. I see some choppers flying around, cars driving around in that picture, so that is pretty cool to see. Anyway, we jump over here a little bit, and this is with the pulled out shot. Of course, we see that a wonderful fissure erupting like crazy. And you can see in this shot here, we've got some smoldering going on over here on the right hand side. Possibly some moss starting to catch on fire as well. And even on this side, a lot of that smoke, because that is moss on that hill. And a lot of that will burn and give us some very smoky off-gassing as we're going through it. So that is important to understand and realize that that's what's going to happen. We do like what we see, though. It is pretty awesome. Anyway, I do want to pop back over to the harmonic tremor chart, and we are going to have a look at it and see if there is any major change. That's what it looked like. Let's refresh it right now. And here we are. We're watching. We see the blue going up with a downward tick right there. Green still all the way on the way up. And we see our purple or very low frequencies kind of bobbing up and down, but going back up right now. So always good. I did want to look at what it looked like over at Grindavik, and that is the other area that I kind of want to see right now. And here's what the chart for Grindavik looks like, and that is pretty spooky, and that is pretty weird. So that's what we're seeing there, you guys, and that is kind of strange. Don't know what to make of it, but let's put it back on the other one. And it is very cool to see that Ragnar is continuing to do what it is doing, or well, let's call it the Siggy fissure is doing what it's doing. It is doing a fantastic job. Tonka Bean is here. Welcome, Tonka Bean. And Echo the Bot is back. Who else is in here? Kim Raudenbush. Okay, who bribed the lava workers? Siggy cracked the whip there, Kim. And that is what we've got going on. And it's kind of what it looks like. Anyway, getting back over, I'll do a quick check on our earthquakes. That is our earthquake map set for the last 2 hours. Oop, let's get rid of that. And of course, this is the location of Ragnar here. And if we zoom in a little bit, you kind of get the idea. And this is the old area that we are in over here. So that is pretty cool. We'll see what happens. We are tucked in here somewhere, I think. Right in there, if I'm not mistaken. But that fissure line is kind of in line with what we've got here. It doesn't necessarily have to follow 100% a straight line, but it is there. Now, the original fissure was about 7.5 to 8 kilometers long, and that is what we came up with, or well, we didn't come up with it. That's what the volcanologists said last year. So that's what we've got, and that would be probably using that same line that we had from last year. Anyway, as set at 2 hours, we don't have that many quakes happening in there. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. The other hot spot that we were referring to is over here. And people were asking about what about water, groundwater, and stuff like that. If we do get some magma intrusions over in this area popping up as well, then yeah, if it hits one of these small lakes or ponds or pockets of water, we will see some pyroclastic explosions, and you bet it's going to get wild if that happens. But for right now, all we are seeing is our eruption over in the Meridalier Valley, and that is pretty cool, you guys. Ooh, 0.7 just came in, 4.3 kilometers down from 2111 is what was registered there, so about 3 minutes ago. Pretty cool. I like it. Anyway, let's get you back on to the wonderful lava. And maybe we should take a peek at other places around the world. Let's have a quick look. That is the Azores. Let me see if I can zip around a little bit here, and we will take a look at other locations. So, of course, the Azores, why is that looking funny? There, okay, getting through those pictures, the daytime shots of the Azores. There's that cove I always talk about. You can see it in the day. Water is really calm today, so no white water down here at all. And there's the other harbor. Looked like it just rained or something. It doesn't surprise me for the Azores. And have they had earthquakes today? Yes, 2 of them. And they had a 1.7 at 7:01 a.m. and 7:25 they had another 1.7. That is what we're seeing in the Azores if we refresh the other map here. And of course, the reason I bring up the Azores is because that is also on the mid-Atlantic ridge, same as what Iceland is on. And of course, here you have the 2, but we also had one down here. So 21 hours ago, 2.3 way out there. But if we zoom in here, there's the 2 that we see on the Azores today, 1.7 14 hours ago, and they called this one a 2.0, even though the other chart said 1.7 as well. It may have been downgraded, and these guys didn't do that yet. So that's where we are, and that's what we're seeing. And I'm just kind of curious whether that was up on the surface or not. Whoop, that didn't work. Back it up and try again. There we go. That didn't work either. We need to have it like that. Okay, there we go. One is at the surface. The other one is about 7 kilometers down. 7.5 kilometers, maybe 8. So that is what we're seeing as far as the Azore quakes today, you guys. Not a heck of a lot going on. I'll leave that there. The other one, of course, that is erupting, is that wonderful shot. And of course, that is Sakurajima in Japan, and it was going great guns a few days ago, and seems to have calmed down just a little bit. And I'm trying to find it. There we go. We do see it as still off-gassing quite a bit. I want to go back a little bit in time here without that crane in front of it. And there we go. We see it a little bit earlier in the morning. That's 5:09 a.m. And so that is pretty awesome. And here we are at 4:27 a.m. and you can definitely see that we have a cone with a very big glow in it, you guys. So that is really, really cool and awesome. So we know Sakurajima is definitely working. And that is pretty good. Let's see what happened here. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah, just sad days. Okay, yeah, that is pretty sad, Piggy, that happened, and all the best and condolences for the loss of your friend there. Anyway, lots of activity from Sakurajima. If we go back a little bit further, you can see a lot of pluming happening, dirty smoke even at nighttime, just before midnight, and going back in the day about 10 or 11 p.m. Their time. Still looking pretty cloudy there with what's coming out. Anyway, I'll put that back to live so you can see that. For those who need to know, the ice cream boats are in. I can see both stacks right there. So, hey, if you want to go get an ice cream, it's perfect time. Run down the road here and down the path at the lights, take a left, go down to the dock and get yourself an ice cream. It's excellent. Anyway, Sakurajima in Japan, that's what we've got. And there's a close-up view of the crater. I wanted to see if the nighttime shot showed a little bit of that glow, and I know it wasn't the greatest there. That nighttime shot getting a lot of clouds in it, or the close-up shot, I should say. And you do see a little bit of a glow in on that smoke coming out of it. Not as much as I would like to see it, but it is there. So pretty awesome, you guys. And they did have, let's see, I want to find a little bit more. We should have better glow here, somewhere around here, unless this camera's broken. Yeah, hard to see. Really difficult to see. So I'm not going to worry about it. Let's leave it alone for now, you guys. And we will put it back to regular live viewing there for that one. While we're in Japan, quick shot over at looking at Mount Fuji. We can't see it at all. It's in the clouds. That means ASO will also be in the clouds. And that is exactly what it is. And they do have that storm happening there. And then, of course, we get down into some of the southern islands. We do see a little bit of a plume sitting on top of Suwanoshijima. And Suwanoshijima is on an island by itself and definitely has some eruptive states as well. If we back up just a little bit, we can see what's going on there. And yeah, you can see a little bit of a glow and two plumes coming out of it. That's kind of unique. Haven't seen that for a while. And that is pretty awesome. Anyway, even backing up a little bit more, definitely see a red glow. So it's the old thing when, you know, it's lava famine or lava feast. And today happens to be one of those wonderful days where we have lava feast. And we will pop back in here to our main views of our good stuff here. What, extended stream tonight? What the heck are you talking about, Kim Raudenbush? Extended stream. We've only been on for 7 hours and 40 plus minutes. How do you get extended out of that? Put it this way, I got to shut it down before the 12-hour mark, all right, so we can save it. But anyway, beautiful to see that. I'm going to put it back on Sakurajima so I can find that screen later on. Putting it back here, we see that smoke from the new Siggy fissure here is actually blowing towards the MBL camera. It's a good thing that the other camera is sitting down, or sorry, upwind, and we will get back to it in a second as soon as the computer switches. And well, it did, and I'm just trying to get myself back onto that same frame. There we go. And we can see what's going on there. We see vehicles down in the foreground here with observers standing up on the edge. Now that's quite a ways up, you guys, so they can have a few days of lava flow before those people will not be able to stand there anymore. I'm sure a few good days at that. So that's pretty cool, and we love what we're seeing. I'm going to see if I can... no, I don't want that one. I want to... no, I don't want that one either. Don't want that. I'm trying to zoom it back in here. I had one of these zoomed in, and I'll figure it out. I'm probably that guy. There, that looks better. That's where we're going to leave it for right now. I am going to take another break for a little while, you guys. So be good, keep smiling, and enjoy the stream. Let's try to keep the chat civil, please. And remember, no beyond 5 emojis. We don't need to do that. And also keep it in English would be really nice. And let's not talk about other people, right? And that will be awesome. And I don't mind you saying things about yourself, but let's not worry about what other people eat. All right. And on that friendly note, though, for those good people who are here, if you are enjoying the stream, by all means, do hit that like button and help us out that way. Shooting for 1,000 likes today, and we have 4 hours and about 9 minutes to go to try to get about 197 more. There we go. 100 and... oh, that number's changing really quickly. 194 more. And that'll be awesome if we can reach that. That would be a new goal. And that would be super, super cool, you guys. So excellent to have everyone on board. And of course, we are continuing to watch what is happening. And again, for those just joining, this is up in the northwestern corner of Maridalia Valley, just northeast slightly of Ragnar, probably about a kilometer away, if that. And that is what we are seeing right now. It is a beautiful fissure that opened up. We've named it Siggy, and that is Siggy Fissure. And of course, when it starts to build a single cone, we're going to call it the Siggy. So that is what we have. Means you have 800 plus friends of the channel. Absolutely, Mark, and I'm loving every minute of it. And we do have a big lava family. It is always nice to be here and be able to see all of this happening. So we gladly share it with our good Lavally family. So on that friendly note, I am going to go back into hibernation until the next top of the hour, and then I will come back on for a little while, and we will do that. Oh, hey, you found a cart for Piggy. All right, that is excellent. And Nancy's back. Echo the Bot says the last one was Ragnar. This one should be Thor. No, we're calling it Siggy. We're calling it Siggy. But Siggy is good. It's his name, his name and his land. That's all. Pardon me. That's what really counts. It's on his land, so that is all good. Anyway, that is pretty good, you guys, and I'm going to leave it there. I did notice there was some comments about people saying, hey, up in the top, hang on, is my mouse showing up? Yeah, up in the top here, we're not getting as much action out of these vents over here. We do see a flow, a pretty steady flow out of this one, and a little bit of splashing every now and again. We don't see the other one. We don't see this one going, and not necessarily has to be, but it is there. The fact that we're starting to see a splashing out of here again is a good sign, means that power level is coming back up, because this is up on a hill, you guys. You got to understand that. It is up on a hill a little bit, and that is what we are kind of seeing there. And it's neat. We like it, and of course that is pretty awesome. The entire length of roughly about 320 meters in length as far as that fissure is concerned, and it is no estimate as to how much lava it is putting out right now, but I'm thinking it's a fairly decent amount. So we will leave it with you guys for now, so please enjoy the show, and I'm going to leave it on here. If you guys do have questions for me, I will be in and out. I will probably be leaving and got to zip to the store for a little while, but we do have moderators here that could help you out, and of course some very, very smart people in the chat as well if you have a technical question when it gets into our compositions and things like that, and, you know, whatever you've got there. So remember all that stuff, and we're good to go. And for those who are new, if you haven't hit that like button, give it a quick pop. Welcome, Duchess of Elements. Glad to have you on board. And Shauna Rock also here. Welcome. Swaney is back. Let's see. Steve is back in here as well. And we got Sandra Rockland. Kim Rowdenbush, what do you want? Dr. Fox, smart or smart Alec? Well, you fit the latter, but yeah. Oh, I'm kidding, Kim. You are a very smart individual. Very smart Alec. No. You're a good guy, otherwise we wouldn't put up with you. Anyway, be good, everyone, and don't listen to Kim. He wants to booby trap my Pepsi all the time. Anyway,
Be good, you guys, and I will see you at the top of the hour. Keep smiling, be happy, and don't go anywhere. Enjoy it. Oink, oink. Oh, hey, thanks, Brooke Robinson, for that wonderful 4.99 super chat. That's awesome, Brooke. And that's your second super chat today. And you're a very kind person. And let me write that down. Robinson, there we go. And thank you very much. I do appreciate that wonderful support. And that is really, really nice of you. Okay, you guys, I'm going to go take that a little bit of time out. Yeah, no food throwing. Last time Grandma B had to clean it up all by herself. Just because she's retired doesn't mean she's got all kinds of time on her hands either, you know. So, anyway, I love what we're seeing and enjoy it. And hopefully, we will see what happens in the next few hours here to keep going. So, don't go anywhere. Let's see. Okay, I will beg. Please, need a link. Link for what? Beg. Are you looking for this stream link? I will put this on there. If that is the one you want, Duchess, I hope that's what you want. 50 million cubic meters of lava coming up. You want the link to that? No, that is Yvonne Kunkel is the one that has that information. But this is the link to this stream here, if that's what you were looking for. Okay, we'll leave it at that, you guys, and enjoy it. And don't go down there in the lava. It's hot stuff. You'll get yourself hurt. And stay upwind, please. You don't want to breathe that bad air. On that note, I'll see you guys all in about a half an hour, roughly. Stay safe for now, and keep smiling. And don't forget to hit that like button. Oink, oink.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the microphone back on. Sorry, got a little bit delayed there with my excursion. I was supposed to be back on here top of the hour, but slightly late. Wondering how much a stealth helicopter costs. $14.8 billion, Kim Raudenbush, for one that you can't see. And I've got it parked up on the roof. Just slide over the coin and I will get it dropped off at your place. If you don't see it, that's not my problem. Oh, hang on. You said stealth, right? That's so you can't see it. I hope that's what you meant. Okay, there you go. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board here. That is awesome. And I am trying to do something. They moved the camera around. I was watching a little bit while I was out. And I did see that they did move the camera. And of course, that threw my screen grab off just a little bit here. So we're going to try to see if the old one worked better. And I'm going to try that. And nope, that's not going to work. This is not going to work. And what about that? Nope. And why is that not showing up for me? Ha! Things that make you go, what the heck is going on? Okay, that is that whole thing. All right, so that's got to be that top one. All right, I got it. Let me redo this, and we will see what we can do to make it look just a little bit better and more zoomed in. We like doing that. Anyway, I think that should just about work. Okay, let's see if we can get it to zoom in without getting it too scrunched up or out of shape or anything like that. And I think we can. So there we go. Pop it into a live mode. The picture will be slightly different than what you're seeing, but that should be all right. Still good? Yeah, still looks good to me. So hopefully you guys are okay with that picture, and that is awesome if you are. Anyway, wow. Our Siggy fissure is still continuing, and that is absolutely awesome to see that it is flowing like this. Okay, let's see what we got in the chat here. Might be because I'm indoors and the curtains are closed. Are the curtains closed? I hope so. Okay, is that how it works? Did you try looking outside? Okay, never mind. Anyway, love this picture. Okay, excellent. And it is absolutely gorgeous. I love seeing the fissure running the way it is. And it is a really a nice shot. Unfortunately, the other cams, because of the direction of the smoke, it's headed right for the MBL cameras. And of course, they're not going to show up for me right now. I have to redo them here. Copy, remove, paste, and we'll try and see. There's the other one. That's actually not bad too. And that is the MBL shot. So we have some decent bacon from both views, you guys. And it really is not too bad. Do they have a new 3D map? No, Kevin, they will still be working on the old 3D map, which is really a year old. And I think if you type in 3D, you will have the link that comes up for it, and you will be able to have a look. Anyway, this is looking at the other side, and this is indeed very lavely, you guys. And that is all cool. So yep, 3D should bring up that link. There you go. And I think that is going to the latest one that they've got.
I don't believe there's anything newer than that one, but you are welcome to search that site and use the keyword Fregedelfjeld, and that should get you going. Looking forward to do field work again at Fregedelfjeld. When are you doing that, Yvonne? Are you going there tomorrow, or on Thursday, or when you going? Hang on, today is Wednesday. Yeah, Thursday. It's just about Thursday for you. Maybe you're going Friday or Saturday. That would be awesome. Wow. Just got in from work, and wow, this is amazing. A storm runner, yep, it certainly is. And we have some very lovely views here. So looks really, really good. You gotta love it. It is absolutely awesome to see. And I'll leave that other one off for right now so we can see what this looks like. No, not sure yet. Okay, well, Yvonne, you let us know when you are heading there. And that would be really, really cool. And anyway, I love what we're seeing here. And this is absolutely amazing, you guys. And of course, we know that this fissure started up at about, first confirmation we had was about 10 minutes after 1 p.m. Icelandic time. That's when we got eyes on it, and that has been growing ever since. And it started out as a wee little strip of hot, and turned into a massive strip of, well, you see what it is now. It's quite wide. There's lava flying up at least, I'd say, 8-10 meters when it is splashing up. So intensity is going up. We've got, 30, 40 foot plumes of lava coming out of there. Fountaining, yes, that's the good word for it. And that is absolutely awesome to see. Don't want to name anything yet other than the fissure is called Siggy. So that is what we're going to work with. Now, this will eventually, if it turns into a nice cone, it will turn into a single vent in all likelihood. Or, well, that's what I'm thinking it's going to do. I don't know how anybody else would think, but I think that's what we're going to see, because it's not long enough to make multiple events. I think we'll, in the long run, we'll see one big fissure or one big a cone develop out of it, and that will be awesome. Electric dog, Meridel, what? Merida. Oh boy, Meridelfjells. Yeah, that Meridali. Meridalier Falls, I guess, something like that. For no people being allowed there, there sure is a lot of spectators. I guess they're sneaking in from the backside, and we keep seeing helicopters fly by on occasion. So we know there's lots of spectators, and gotta love what we're seeing, though. It is beautiful. That is a very, very awesome. Epic moss. Wow, new eruption, you bet. It is up in the northwest corner of Meridalia, and doing its thing. And it is doing a wonderful thing. We love it, you guys. Let's see what else we got. I didn't check too much. I did peek in while I was out. I see my likes haven't gone up that much. Hey, we're trying to get to 1,000 likes, you guys. So for all those good people who have not yet hit that like button, if you are enjoying this lively view, please give it a bop, and let's see if we can make that goal happen today. And that would be really, really awesome. I would be very happy and very proud of all of you if we can achieve that goal. So thank you, and I see it's climbing up fairly quickly now. And thank you kindly, you guys. Bob Robert Dowdy said, and thank you, very, very cool. So looking at 882 now, we're getting a lot closer. Looks like 116 more, and we are going to be at that 1,000 likes. So that is absolutely cool. Anyway, we do love looking at this. This is just absolutely amazing, and we like it. Your subscribers are going up. Absolutely, they are. And I'm very happy with that as well. And of course, we are in subscriber only mode, and that also probably helps a little bit. If you want to chat, you have to be subscribed, unfortunately. And that is due to the fact that we have the stuff going on here with all these spammers coming in and doing their pornography links and dumping them into the channels and messing everything up. So that's why we have that mode on. Otherwise, we have the door open for everyone. Those fountains in the middle must be 80 meters high. No, not 80 meters. I would say the fountaining going on there, you're probably getting about, well, it is getting more intense. I'd say maybe 20 meters, 60 feet is probably a more realistic number. So that is still quite a fountain, though. You know, when you've got 20 meters worth of lava shooting up in the air, yeah, that's a few tons of lava. And that is pretty awesome. Really, really is. How many quakes today? And I was just going to start going over with that stuff, you guys. Let's have a look at the harmonic tremor chart. I haven't peeked at that for a little while now. So I'm going to get us onto that page, and we will hit the refresh as soon as it gets over there. There you can see the chart for Frega del Fiel, and that's what it was. I'm going to refresh it right now, and there it is, and it is still on an upward swing there, down on the blue, kind of going sideways, and slowly back up on the purple one as well. So the very low frequencies starting to come back up. But the fact that this is erupting the way it is, I am not overly concerned about what that chart is doing right now. It does look like it is still way up as far as everything is concerned. It's beautiful. I studied Etna, and that's the way Etna was formed. Dr. Fox may not see the end, but darn, I've been there to see the birth of a new volcano. Wow, that is excellent. And you know, the fact that I got to see it with my own eyes was a big pleasure. It really, really was. Anyway, here's our current current map of earthquakes, and of course I have it set for earthquakes for the last 2 hours, and this is what's been happening in the area for the last 2 hours. If we zoom in a little bit, of course our stuff is happening here, and let's take a look at this. 3.2 kilometers down, 1.5, 2151 is the time on that guy. We've got a point. Sorry, another 1.5. No, that's the same one that came up. And there we go. We've got a 0.8, 3.8 kilometers down from 2147 in Maradalier area. And that is what we're seeing there. A little bit of rumbling. We have a 1.8 kilometers down, 2146 as well. And over here, where the where our so-called moss fire was yesterday, we have a 0.2 kilometers down, and that was at 2043. So we may see some more action over there at that moss fire hotspot as well. That would be pretty awesome and interesting. Not seeing overly lots out towards Kalir out here, which is really a good sign. 3.7 kilometers down for that guy. This one 4.3 kilometers down. I'm not going to worry about the time so much. This one 3.3 kilometers down. So they're a little bit further down than normal, and 2.8 kilometers down for that guy. The other one here 2.8. So not that shallow, not in comparison to what we actually see over in the valley. So getting back to our picture there, and this of course is from the MBL cam from over on Storihurger, and that is looking to the northwest, and that is kind of getting the smoke blown right at it. Unfortunately, the other view, of course, is from the north, kind of looking southeastish, kind of, sort of, and that is, of course, this view. So really, really awesome. Wow, thanks for a great stream. Thank you, Loot Mule, for that wonderful $50 super chat. Loot Mule, got you written down there. Thank you very kindly. That is awesome. And that is a wonderful support. I do appreciate that, my friend. And let's carry on with what we are seeing. And great stuff, Loot Mule, really awesome. Let's see what else we got cooking here. So we've looked at the harmonic tremors. We have looked at the earthquakes. It's a little bit quieter. If I actually switch back, and I just want to check myself here. I put it back on 24 hours, and it's still saying 741 quakes in the last 24 hours on the chart. So we do see something like that. That's pretty awesome. Dr. Fox, any packages turned up today? No, but I did get a notification, an email saying that I need to find out when they can deliver, or when I can go get it. It's always that way, and because of this today, I really did not have any time to deal with it, but I will certainly work on that tomorrow. So tomorrow morning I'm going to have a look, Piggy, so we know it's close, and that is pretty awesome. This thing looks even better with the sun setting. Yep, it is absolutely lovely. It is gorgeous, and we like it. I can hardly wait to see the snow falling on it. No, I don't want to see the snow falling on it. Don Holstein also here, and that is cool. Mona Alfano says, see, if we all give Doc, if we all give a little, Doc can head back to Iceland with us in his pocket. Yeah, it would be nice, but it's going to take a little bit. That trip actually did cost me quite a bit of money, so let's just say it's not on the budget yet, okay? Unless I win the lottery, then we'll ponder it. Tell me when you're going to Iceland again. Yeah, I will let you know if I can afford to do it, Yvonne. I'll let you know, but right now we're not looking at that. So what time is it there in Iceland compared to Eastern time zone in New York? The time right now in Iceland, let me double check here, and I will tell you in a second. I just got to get on one of the screens here where I can see the clock. It is 22:25, so it's 10:25 in the evening right now. If you should be about 4 hours difference there, something like that. 10:25 p.m. Right now in Iceland, and that is what we see. And of course, the volcano doesn't care about time. Okay, thank you for, okay, you're welcome, and glad that is doing its thing. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to continue. Go have another little break here. I've been on for roughly half an hour. And then what we'll do is come back at the top of the hour again. And because we've been streaming all day long here, this is a very long stream. So we do have to shut it down before the 12-hour mark. And then we will restart after the 12-hour mark hits, just so you're aware of that. And then also I just want to throw in there that we will, like I say, I'll let this run, because if it's going to be continuous coverage for a while, every 12 hours or so, we'll definitely have to shut down. And we'll have to see about our moderators. Some of them obviously are going to need to sleep at some points in time. Somebody asking when it started. Yeah, it started at 13:10 or 1:10 p.m. Iceland time, roughly, give or take a few minutes. So that is Piggy. That's something that some people do at night. Typically, sometimes they even have little siestas in the afternoon, but it's called sleep. It's resting your bones. You lay down, you close your eyes, and you start snoring. And I know it's a different concept for you, Piggy, but you ought to try it sometime. I know. What? Oh, okay. How old was he yesterday? Who was old? Anyway, Heartwings sleep. What is that? That is okay. All good. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to leave it right here for right now. We do need to work on trying to get our bacon seeds in here somewhere, and that will possibly come in on our next break, since that puts it at about the right time, and we will do things. I can join in for a moderator for a few hours, says Yvonne, if necessary. Excellent, Yvonne, if we need to. We'll see. So I think we may have wonderful enough amounts of people there that we shouldn't need to worry about it, but should be all good. Hey, there's Talk Air Iceland. Hey, why aren't you down there with your drone, Talk? You should be giving us live feeds with your drone. How come they're moving the camera? They're zooming in, and they're zooming in on what? They're zooming in on people. No, fissures, cars, boats, trains. I don't know. I know, they're looking for the airport entry ramp for Talk Air Iceland. Anyway, glad to have you on board, Talk, and hopefully you are doing some live stream on your channel as well. Channel coming on Friday. The live stream on my channel coming on Friday. Okay, excellent. We'll try to stream live from the drone. That would be awesome if you can, Talk, and we would really, really appreciate that. And I already have it on 5 minutes for these things. All right, a message deleted. These guys are just horrendous, and they just don't stop. And thank you, Arizona Snowman. And I've already got it on subscriber only mode, so every 5 minutes they can may get back in here. Depends on how many times they've subscribed. So hopefully that won't happen. Anyway, that is pretty cool. We'll definitely be looking for that. Thank you, Arizona Snowman. Fixed it. All good. Okay, you guys, I'm going to leave it there for right now. I'm going to come back at the top of the hour, and we will definitely continue on with our wonderful coverage of the new fissure. And the fissure, of course, is called Siggy. Siggy the fissure. Dr. Fox will live from the drone as well as a GoPro. Oh, okay, excellent. That would be really, really awesome. And maybe let me know, and that would be cool. All right. Let's see. I make a subscribe for 1 hour, Dr. Fox. That may take too long, Yvonne. That actually, I don't want that really. That is going to keep people away from the chat altogether, and that is too long. So I know it's a good idea, but we don't want that. I'm going to leave it at 5 minutes, and that is all right. Anyway, I'm trying to catch up to this super chat here. Emily, thank you very kindly for that wonderful $10 super sticker, and I do appreciate that wonderful support. And there we go. I got it written down just to make sure I don't forget. So thank you kindly. I do appreciate that wonderful support, and hopefully it'll help out here. So excellent. Okay. Drag cone for looks spiffy right now. What? Drag cone for looks. Oh boy. Thor says, hi everyone, it's happening again, and never underestimate volcanoes. Thor, no, volcanoes are unpredictable. Okay, with ours, subby, yeah, that is one of those things. Anyway, you guys, be good, keep smiling, and I see we are 99 likes away from that 1,000 mark. So if there's some people in here who have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. We are setting the goal today to actually achieve 1,000 subs, or not subs, sorry, 1,000 likes. And we are at 906 according to my screen, and we've got 2 hours and 58 minutes left to try to make that happen. So please, we'll give it a whirl, and we'll be we'll give it a whirl here. Anyway, that is, I don't know if it's just me, or is that bottom center area here, is that looking like it's getting really, really big? It looks more intense now for some reason, or is it just because it's getting darker out there? It is really looking awesome as far as I can see, and to me it looks bigger, and it is growing. So, and we are seeing more open lava flows in other areas as well here, which is kind of neat. And that is pretty scary. Lots of lava coming out of this thing, and we see that flow out in the other side as well. You don't see it actually on this view. I have to change it a little bit. Let's see, there we go. There you can see that extra flow out there, and the flow filling in the lower ground that's left in the corner here. But that won't have that much to fill. Once that corner is filled up, it'll all end up flowing back out into Mare Delier for a while, and that's what we're looking for. Lava giants of what? Are they coming back? Are they, Echo? All right. The lava giants are coming. Okay, you guys, I will see you at the top of the hour. Keep smiling, and don't go away. Keep hitting that like button. I see we only have 85 more to go, and we've got just about 3 hours left to do it, and that'll be awesome. I'm hoping we can hit that wonderful number today. That would be an absolutely awesome stream for us here. So really, really good. And so far, it looks like peak performance here. We had, what is it, 491 people in at 494 was peak. So that is pretty awesome to see that many people in here. For those who haven't yet shared it out, whether you share it out in your community tab, Facebook, or otherwise. That would be awesome if you can do that and help us out. The scientist said after Ragnar stopped, it was over, but it was really wasn't the action that was cooking and brewing underground. They didn't say it stopped. They said it paused. They, at least the ones that I referred to. Dr. Fox, by the way, if all goes well, I will be a tour bus driver soon. Hey, that sounds excellent, Talk Air, and awesome stuff. Okay, you guys, I'm going to take a break here for a while. I'll be back at the top of the hour, and then we will continue with our wonderful coverage of our wonderful new Siggy fissure, and then we'll see if we can throw on some bacon seeds and stuff like that. Keep smiling, everybody, and nobody run down into the lava. That stuff is looking like it's getting more intense. And if it continues at this rate, I'm not even going to try to guesstimate how much is coming out of there, but it looks mean and nasty. So that's the other view right now, by the way, and that looks not so bad. That is pretty good. Let me see if I can get that other one turned on. Okay, this one we wanted, and no, that's not the one we wanted. They moved that camera around again. I got too many views loaded up here. There we go. That one I wanted. And we'll see if we can bring that other one back up on top. Copy, remove, paste, and there we go. I'll leave that on for right now for you guys. So please enjoy that, and I will see you back here in probably about 20 minutes or so. John, wow, thank you very kindly for that 1999 super chat, super sticker. Number one, that is really appreciated. And let's get that written down here. Thanks, John. Very kind of you. 1999. There we go. I got it written down. All right, you guys. I will be back in a little while. Keep playing nice in the lava field, and I will turn your music back on. Klaus, if you're still listening, turn your volume off. I'm putting the same music on again. And see you guys in a little while. Don't go away. Oink, oink.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have the microphone back on, and yeah, because Talk is a fairly decent guy and kind of a good friend here, we don't mind saying that, but it's all fun. And if in some of our old videos there, of course, they had the 3D map, and you could actually see an aircraft right on top of Meridalia, and of course Talk Air was the chat, and it became what was it, Meridalia International, and it was pretty awesome, kind of joking around, and we really liked that. But it was on the 3D print, when you looked at the map, you could see this aircraft sitting right on the, even though it was flying over, it looked like it was sitting right on the lava bed. So it was great fun, Tony. And I will see if I can dig that picture out. It may take a little digging because that was a long time ago. Hey, there's Arnie, Carl Ingerson. Welcome. I'm glad to have you back on board. Trojan Pony also in here. I see Jules is in. Old Mummy of Hamsters is back as well. All kinds of wonderful people in here. You guys are all awesome. And, you know, it is time that we did the bacon seed thing, though. We haven't done bacon seeds for a while here. Today, well, first time today. So we'll give it a whirl. By the way, all you good people, we are trying to get to 1,000 likes today. That is the magic number. I see we are 60 likes away from it, and I'm hoping that we can make that happen. So hopefully you guys will be able to help out. If you haven't hit that like button already, let's go and do it. Here they come again. And let's see, got him out. Who got him out? C&D boy, way to go, and good shot. And I was about to click it, but you got him. And anyway, we do have our mode set to subscriber only mode, and they are subscribing to the channel and waiting and getting back in. So they have to wait at least 5 minutes before they can get back in. And if they come back one more time here, I'm going to crank it up to 10 minutes, but I don't want to put it anything beyond that because it is just too long of a wait to have somebody sit there and not be able to chat if they wanted to get a message across real quick. And that's kind of the way why we have it set at 5 minutes right now. And that should be good. It doesn't stop it, Doctor. Yeah, I know it doesn't. They redo it and redo it and redo it. I see, though, that the likes have gone up. Yay! And we are at 50 away from our goal of getting to 1,000 likes today. And that would really be awesome. And that number is climbing, so I'm happy to see that. All right, off to show you some bacon seeds, you guys. And for those who haven't been here for a while, you do remember what bacon seeds are, don't you? Of course, where do you get bacon from? You get it from bacon seeds. And what is bacon? Well, bacon is a pig. And where do you get, well, it also looks like lava coming down the hill. But where do you get bacon seeds from? Well, little pigs. So we will get back to our bacon seeds, and this is where we left off yesterday with the little baby one kissing the mama one, and that is pretty awesome. And you can see the smile on the little one. That is really good. I can grow pigs in my garden. Yeah, you can. Just need seeds. That's all. And you can see them right there. And here's where we're going today. This guy is dressed up warm. I think he might be heading to Iceland. And he looks like he's got a warm hat on. Anyway, that would be appropriate in Iceland at sometimes. But I love seeing him. And his ears are sticking out of that hat. So somebody did it right. And that is pretty cool.
Next wonderful bacon seed is this guy. Oh, he looks like he's having a hard day. Maybe his day 2 or day 3 by the looks of things, and he's kind of trying to figure out where he's going to go today. Pretty awesome, though. I like him. He's a cute little fella. Next one, let's see. Somebody says, I have a question. Dr. Fox, okay. I know under the old lava fields, there are probably several lava tubes. Do you think the new lava will use those and so might reach Nathagi Valley faster? I don't believe that it will reach all the way over to Nathagi because of the way the folding and the way the mountains sit there, or the hills. I don't believe there are clear through paths that you can drive right through, kind of thing, if you know what I'm saying. But that is something that you might want to think about. How long would a lava tube be, and would it have collapsed over all these years with lots of pressure? You got to remember, it's 800 years ago that material was put down there. And yes, I'm sure there are still lava tubes open, but I'm not thinking that they're going to be all the way through. So I doubt that will help. It may create hot spots further down the road and allow it to come up a little easier. That is a possibility. But I don't think we've got tubes headed all the way to the ocean from there. Anyway, here's our next little bacon seed, and this guy is just a little wee fuzzy fella, and I do like him, and that is kind of neat. It doesn't look like he's starving or anything, so very good. Nice little guy, and he likes his wooden floor. All right, and here we go with this guy. I think we might have seen Mr. Snuffle before. I kind of remember those bluish-looking eyes. Yeah, that's a nice-looking little bacon seed. And he don't look like he's starving either. So that is pretty awesome. And here, let's get to this guy. Oh, he likes bananas. And that guy is... I don't think he's starving either, by the looks of it. So, yeah, these are definitely pork belly pigs, right? Huh? And here's a little cutie with his pet piggy in his bed, and carpet and fur and everything in there. Looks like he's got a second piggy behind him there. Lots of little critters to keep him warm at night and company. And here's our last one that I dug out, and I thought I would throw this one in because it's kind of a nice day, and I like that. And we have a cute little tiny brand new little bacon seed, and of course the bunny. And I do believe we've seen this before, but it is okay. And I did want to see them again. And that is awesome, you guys. And yeah, that is really nice. So very cute, and we gotta love it, you guys. That is really nice. All right, let's get us back to some real bacon, and we will see what we can come up with here. And clicking on this. Will it go? I think it will. And what? I heard banging slightly. Yeah, I heard that too, Tony. When you figure out where that's coming from, let me know. And why do they bang at all hours of the day? You know, this is day number 4 for these guys to do the front yard in this place across the street. I have no idea why it takes them so long. I've seen companies come in the morning, they dig out everything, strip everything, put the beds down as far as where they want everything, put soil in, laid sod, plant flowers, and by 3 o'clock in the afternoon, they're all gone and having a brew at home or something. And these guys been at it for 4 days here already. It's just incredible. And I don't know what they're doing. Maybe installing a water system too. No, I haven't seen that. Not that I have seen. Even that would only take a day if you have a little trencher or something. But yeah, wow, building a skyscraper. That is a possibility, and I hope they don't get up there too high. So anyway, we love what we're seeing here on the screen. That is absolutely gorgeous, you guys. Seeing definite lava in both screenshots here. Unfortunately, the one from Rouve is a little bit out of focus, and it is always very, very difficult to focus in when you are using a color camera. You have a very dark background, and then you have a very, very bright light in the middle of it, and you've got something there that throws out not just a watt or two of power, but literally megawatts of power as far as light and heat is concerned. I remember the moss fire this morning, and I don't realize that that's the beginning of the eruption already. Well, technically it is, because that's where the heat came up, isn't it, Yvonne? Isn't that what I would say? Try focusing the camera on Aurora. Oh yeah, yeah. Talk. That's like trying to hit a moving target. It really is. It really is. All right, let me take a look here. I got a couple of emails popped in. I just want to have a quick peek at them and see what they are. I'll see if I can save that. Okay, this is, let's see, where's my save? Save. No, I got to do that over here. Got some emails, so got to do that. What are we going to call this? I know what we're going to call it. Just receiving this email, so I need to make sure we have it saved. And then we have, oh, all right, and now that is confusing. Maybe we'll try that again. I'm going to take another shot here. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to do too many things at once here, and sometimes when you get thrown a little bit of a curve here, it's kind of, what the heck? But we'll make it happen, and it should be all right. I'm gonna just save things here. All right, I got them saved, and I will work on that shortly. Bring up a couple pictures here, or maybe right after my break here. When we come back again, we'll throw those on. We are still going for a little while here, you guys. We are at 9 hours and just about 50 minutes. I do have to shut it down just before the 12-hour mark, but then I will restart, and we will continue on with coverage of our new Siggy fissure there in Meridalier, and definitely give it a shot. Looking to see if we can get a few more likes. Of course, we're trying to hit 1,000 likes today. This will be a first. We are at 963 likes so far. This is an incredible number, and you guys are awesome. By the way, we've had 20,087 views of the stream so far today, so that is really, really good. Now a whole brand new brand is, the whole new brand is back. Okay, where is RLC? And I don't know. Um, the Siggy fissure is still burning hot, you guys. It is doing its thing, and it is awesome. So really wonderful to see. And I see we are climbing here as far as those numbers. I'm now at 971 for the likes. That is awesome. Thank you to each and every one of you that has hit that like button. You guys are awesome. I really do appreciate it. And let's see, Sue Hayes, you missed Linda's super chat. I did miss Linda's super chat. Okay, I'm looking at Linda's super chat right now. Sorry, Linda, and I got it. Linda, and okay, writing it down. And thank you very, very much, Linda, for that super chat. I want to thank you for this phenomenal coverage. Guard your voice. Thank you, Linda. I do appreciate that. And thank you for that $50 super chat. You're awesome, and we really, really do appreciate the support. And that goes for every last one of you that's helped out with super chatting, and all the members in here as well. So thank you again, Linda, and thank you to all of you. Every last one of you that are part of our wonderful Lava family group here. You guys are awesome. So thank you. And my little hell crack is building up. Yes, it's getting bigger and bigger, Siggy. I don't know. What are we going to do? Pretty soon we're going to have a volcano, and it's going to be named Siggy. How about that? And I'm going to have to find out who we need to talk to get the higher powers to make sure that's what they call it. I'll have to call a professor and get him to put the word in. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Piggy, welcome back. I'm glad to have you on board, and nice to see you. And I should be getting off of here and taking a little while and letting my voice rest. Doing half hour straight is about the limit for mine today. Have you eaten today? Yeah, I did eat. I had a sandwich at lunch, but I was going to take a break here, and I have some very nice looking bananas that were calling me last time I was in the kitchen, so I'm going to grab one or two of those, and we'll see what we can do. Be right back, but Siggy's the last one standing there. All right, not a problem. No matter what, Siggy will be the last one standing. All right, you guys, don't go away. Enjoy the coverage. Keep looking at that wonderful stuff. If you happen to see the screen change from one to the other, or charts pop up, or something else erupting somewhere else, and that's only me doing it because I think it is interesting. And on that friendly note, though, keep watching. And for those who haven't hit that like button, go hit that like button. We are only 22 away from getting to that magic 1,000 mark today, and that will be absolutely awesome to see that many likes come through. And that would really make me just happy. Anyway, be good, guys. I will be back in about, at the top of the hour is what we're shooting for. And we'll see what happens. And keep smiling. And don't go wandering into the lava. That stuff is awful, awful hot. I'll be back. If it'll shut off. Oink, oink.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have the microphone back on, and hopefully you can hear me okay. So there we go. Wonderful, 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 and I love it. I see we have 1,008 likes showing on this. That is absolutely incredible. You guys are awesome. And thank each and every one of you. Yes, Klaus, you can turn your volume up and listen to my melodious tones once again. And wow, you're still talking, Doc? And no, Carla, I was quiet for a long time. I took a break, of course, half an hour, and had that wonderful banana that was calling my name. And I see Yvonne just got back as well. So welcome back, all of you. Glad to have you on here, of course. And it has been an awesome day so far. Looking at this, we've been streaming for about 10.5 hours now, and this is just incredible. And you remember what it looked like when we started. It was just a little thin fissure going along there. And now we've got a lava lake. And somebody mentioned earlier, would a volcano drown itself? Well, it's sure trying now. And of course, it's going to keep pumping that lava out. And no, this thing is not going to stop. And the Siggy fissure is awful big. And we really do appreciate it. Thank you for the welcome backs to all of you. And Poppet gave me a like too. That is excellent, Piggy. And thank you, Poppet. And thanks, everyone else. Glad that we are way up there, and that is awesome. It is really awesome. Drubarium, is it Drobarium? 77. Well, welcome. And let's see. This eruption could go longer than the last one. And you know what, Talk? I'm hoping it does. Now, the thing is how much do we have in that magma chamber? Is there really 50 million cubic meters of lava? That is a question, and it is always a judgment. And how much can we put into, the space left before it outflows from down there in Meridalia? That would be pretty crazy too. Robert Frary, welcome. Glad to have you on board here. And let's see, Barbarian is here. Oh, a few Lux also popped in. Irish Monk is in the house. Welcome, you guys. Mocha Sasa, welcome. I haven't seen you for a long time, Mocha. And glad to have you on board. Stephen Fisher also here, and just trying to catch up to some of those wonderful people that are here. Klaus Zimmerman, of course. Carla Ott is also here. Kananaskis Country in here. Pistol Pete still hanging in. Is the lava being field being heated from tubes under the surface? No, it is new flow right on. Well, actually, I shouldn't say no, because that's not correct either. The lava field over there, of course, had many fissures underneath it that were pushing up and heating up the ground. It's like the stuff that we seen last night, where we seen the supposed moss fire. Well, nobody really ignited it, and it kept on going and going and going. And it wasn't so much a fire, it was actually off-gassing happening, and it's coming up through the ground. And, of course, that brings heat along with it. And you had multiple hot spots all over right next to Ragnar when the MBL camera switched to night mode or infrared mode. You could see these spots glowing, and you knew that there's hot material under there, and otherwise we wouldn't see that, right? And so, yes, absolutely, it does heat it up from underneath, depending on where it is flowing, but it does need that fissure that it looks for
that easy route to make it up to the surface, and that obviously it did. It found it, and there it is. We are seeing it, witnessing it on screen. We have been all day long here, so that is pretty awesome to see. Talk, I'm off to bed, he says. Okay, good night, Talk, and take care, and be on Friday when I'm up there. Okay, look forward to it, Talk, and hopefully we can steal some of your footage. I don't know what time you're going to be on anyway. We'll see, and that is all good. Ilsifer, are you going as well? And good night to you if you're going. Everybody's saying good night here. Great Phone 3. Wow. Okay. Hang on here. I got to write this down. Great Phone 3. You are amazing. Thank you. And I do appreciate that wonderful super chat. Great Phone 3. Got to write that down, you know. And thank you very kindly for the wonderful $20 super chat. Do appreciate that support, and that is all good. Okay, yeah, that's all right. We'll just keep going here. Let's see, Emily, welcome back. I'm glad to have you on board. Let's see, leaving at 6 a.m. 0 GMT. Take about 45 minutes to get parking, and 17-kilometer hike to the area. No idea when I will be up there. Well, hopefully it won't be too bad. 17-kilometer hike? Is it all the way that far? All the way when you come in from the front? I didn't think it was that far, but it's going to be a trek. We'll see what happens, and we love it. All right. Anyway, we will keep going here with some of the other stuff that we've got. I was going to just scoot around here and just see what the other views look like. I really haven't had a good shot at them here, so we'll see what we can come up with here real quick, and try to see which ones I'm actually on. Okay, so that is not a bad shot right now from, of course, the roof cam. Beautiful looking at that. And this, of course, is the MBL cam. And let's see, this is the other roof cam, and that is over on the ridge. And it is a little bit shaky. It's windy up there, so we're not seeing a heck of a lot. And, of course, this is the other one from MBL. And that is up on Storhöge, and we do see that beautiful lava lake that it has formed, and that is pretty awesome from afar, and that looks really, really neat. Down here, I don't know if this is spectators or what's going on, but right on the edge is yesterday is where we had a hot spot. And I'm hoping those people aren't planning on going anywhere in there. But that would be really, really bad if they try to step down onto that lava. That stuff is burning hot. This might even be cameras or something set up down there by the looks of things. So pretty cool, you guys. Oh, yeah, that's they're moving there. They're definitely lights, cameras, action, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, wow, what a view. Yep, it's a long distance view. And of course, over here you can see the capital city of Reykjavik. And of course, behind us to this side would be where Ragnar is. And that is kind of what we see. So brand new lava field. And that is very, very nice. Let's go back here and just see what this is looking like. It's looking hot, you guys. Very, very hot as far as I can tell. Hey, we got some drone action. Lots of drones around, I guess. They will be around flying and taking pictures and trying to do all kinds of things. Don't know how many people are going to sacrifice theirs, but that is pretty awesome. Shows 1 kilometer or 1K on my screen. Daryl R, 1K of likes. You bet. Hit the like button, and that makes it go up. We want to see if it can go to 2K. I don't think it'll happen because we are going to run out of time before we get to that point, right? And that is one of those things. I see we have some new members popped in here. And welcome, you guys. Glad to have you on board as members. Tony Flabby, 1K likes. Yep, you bet. That is up there, and this is what we want. Welcome to the Lavaliers, to Big Toe and Emily, and glad to have you guys on board. That is excellent. Okay, we will continue here and see what else we got in the bag. Okay, so we know that one, and we just love this one. This is just absolutely gorgeous. It really is. You know, looking at that picture, that is just that is lavely. It is really, really lavely. Lavely. That is awesome, you guys. That is beautiful. So anyway, okay, thank you for nattering through my night. Grand Zed, you're most welcome. Ez is still watching, simply amazing. And welcome, Ez. I didn't, well, I think I seen you before, but didn't say hi. So glad to have you on board. And let's see what else we can find. I just want to pop around the world real quick here. We want to have a look at Sakurajima. I haven't even checked and seen if they're up and running right now. I do believe they are, and let's just see if we can back up a little bit and see. We will get back to our fire and ice in a minute, and quick peek at Sakurajima. Yeah, unfortunately, it's got the clouds headed just about straight towards us, or very cloudy. We're not seeing what is happening there as far as an eruption in Japan. If we go to the far away shot, our ice cream boat just left. Darn it, we missed it. And this is the crater cam. And let's see if we can get them to show the crater here at any point when we go back a little bit. If it's not in the clouds. Yeah, it looks like it is continuing to erupt like what it was doing before, and a pretty awesome job at it as well. So we do definitely have an eruption happening there, or continuing to happen, just like we should be able to see that. And I'll put that back alive. We'll leave it be, and that looks pretty awesome. No view of Mount Fuji, no view of Aso. Aso is also in Japan, but it's not viewable right now because it's in the clouds. And yeah, it's raining. They've got storms there. And this is Suwanoshijima. And that one too is not that viewable right now. Let's see if we can get this going. Yeah, no, it's pretty cloudy there. They had that storm sitting right on top of them yesterday, so I'm not seeing a heck of a lot. We'll leave that alone. I think what we'll do is we'll pop back to where we really love, and that, of course, is our wonderful new thing. And I was going to say Ragnar, but I don't want to call it Ragnar. It's our wonderful new Siggy Fissure, and that is going to take a little while from that Siggynar. Well, Siggy Fissure is what it is right now. We'll work on that. Okay, I have to recharge my phone. We'll be lurking in the background. See you later. All right, Yvonne, no worries. You be good, and charge your phone up and get some sleep if you can. And we're going to keep going with this for right now. I just want to see. I need to get over to the other page here and change that. No, it's not this one I want to change. It's the other one. There we go. Oh, and not that. There we go. All right, fixed. And that is a pretty awesome looking. Quick look at the harmonic tremor chart before we get back to just viewing here. And that is right there. Refreshing that and having a look. And all right, looks like our very, very low frequency is heading back up, which is also a good sign. And we are still seeing the green on the rise, and the blue is on the drop a little bit, but we'll see what happens. They are all still up quite high here, so anything is possible. We're going to continue to watch and monitor. A quick peek at the amount of earthquakes we've had there in the last hour or so. Let me get on the right screen and zoom out a little bit, and we want to, that's on 24 hours. We don't want that. We want 1 hour. And let's just zoom up here and get it into 1 hour. So not a heck of a lot of quakes happening. And we do see one up north here, 0.1 and 1.2 kilometers down. So we know there's something going on there. And we've got a 0.2, 4 kilometers down. And that is right in the area. That is not a heck of a lot of quake activity, and considering we are over here, having them over there is not that good. But hey, you never know. As long as we got lava flowing, I'm not overly concerned about those quakes. Going back to the other one, let's see what they show for the last 12 hours. That's actually what they're showing for the last 12 hours, and that includes this little 1.1 right underneath Ragnar, or very close, 3.7 kilometers down, that kind of thing. So we've had some good action all day long, and we had some bigger shakers right there, 2.6 and a 2.3, and that was from 5:17 this morning, 2.6, and this other one, 2.3 from 6:06 a.m. So, yep, that is about the time that it would have taken for that to start. And looking at them, it's only 1.1 click down on that side, and then that is more likely a cause, and then this one is a little bit deeper. So it came up over here, and that's what it did. It's pretty cool. What's this other one? 3.8 kilometers. So this 1.1 here, or the 1.1 depth, is one actually popped, and that is pretty awesome. We had a bunch on the floor here as well, so anything is possible with what will happen in the future, including this 1.5. That's still 3.2 kilometers down though, so it makes me wonder what we've got on that side. But I'm going to leave it on the other chart here. Hang on this one for right now. Wow, Grandma B gifted 2 memberships. So if somebody gets a free membership, Derek Shave just got one of them, and Hank Hoosman got the other one. That is excellent. Thank you very much, Grandma B, and celebrating lava. And you are awesome. That is wonderful. Thank you, and hope Derek Shave and Hank Hoosman enjoy those, and of course come back, and you can use the well, you can use those emojis today if you like. You know, that's free for you to use, and it's a pretty awesome 1 month membership is pretty cool. So thank you very much for that, Grandma B, and I really do appreciate it. All right, let's get back to our screens here, and it is lovely. I love looking at this stuff, and I am going to go back into hibernation for a little while here, and I do want to plan out exactly how I'm going to shut down. We are at 10 hours and 45 minutes streaming, and that means we're going to be streaming 1 more hour for sure on this stream, and then we will shut this one down and restart another one. And we have to do that in order to actually save the stream. It has to be below 12 hours, otherwise you lose it. So that is what we're going to try to achieve, and we'll see what happens. Tony Flabby says, Dr. Fox and all, I'll see you guys later on. Going to the doctor's office. Have a bacon-filled day. Well, hey, you know, you're right here at the office already, and we can fix all your ailments right here. I mean, my title is Dr. Fox, right? I'm kidding, Tony. Go to the real doctor. Just stay safe, all right? And all the best. And no, I don't want nothing to do with you. It's all good. It's all good. Just kidding. Anyway, all right, you guys. We're going to leave it there for right now. I'm going to throw some music back on. And we do see that the likes are up to 1,021 now, which is really, really cool. Also, views of the stream are at 21,111, which is really awesome. Basically 21K for less than 12-hour stream. That is just absolutely incredible. Not the biggest I've done, but it is certainly incredible. I love it, you guys. Okay, taking that little bit of a break now, and I will be back at the top of the hour, and we will see what we can come up with. In the meantime, if you see the screens changing, of course, I'm trying to find some new, wonderful, and different things going on there in the area as well. So if you happen to see that, don't panic, and we'll go from there. Anyway, be good, you guys. LOL, Doctor of Lava Love. Echo the bot, you're funny. All right. I'll be back later, you guys. What's that? Unity MMO developer, Tom. Oh, he's talking to Thomas. And any more information on the Moss Fire? The Moss Fire was actually started as a hot spot from off-gassing material coming up on the other side, on the west side of Geldingadalur. So that's kind of what the synopsis is. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to be back in a little while, and thanks for renewing their Storm Chaser 1211. I appreciate it. Thomas P., what Doc said. Yeah, hey, it was easy. It just happened to flow right out. So awesome. Anyway, you guys, be good. I will be back shortly, and at the top of the hour, not shortly. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. I'll be back. Oink, oink.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have the microphone back on. Welcome or welcome back. It depends on whether you just got here. Glad to have you all on board. And wow, of course, this is a wonderful, wonderful, lively scene that we're looking at. Siggy Fissure is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and we love it. Rusty Bolts, the Dr. Boogie Woogie Queen is driving me off the planet Earth. Well, hey, I didn't put the Boogie Woogie Queen thing on there, just the Boogie Woogie left it off for right now, just right back. So thank you, Karen, and everybody else that said welcome back. Sue, I guess, and just looking here, a bunch of saying good night to DJ. Good night, and we'll be back in a few. Okay, no, I'll be back in a few. All right, so no problem. But when I'm in, okay, cool, in bed. Sharon Stewart says, I can hear you, Dr. Fox. Wow, wow, wow. Siggy Fisher, woot. Yeah, and it is definitely. So thanks, BMAT, for that 5x5. That's awesome. Sitting here with my golden retriever on my lap, watching, loving it. Janice, glad you are enjoying. Woo woo lava, you bet, Larry Vladica, and
That is up in the very top north west corner of Meridalier. That is where a Siggy fissure opened up, and it was about 3:10. Holy wow! 13:10 Icelandic time. Sends Doc a monetary mackerel for breakfast. Wow, Irish monk, that is awesome, and I better write that down. That is it sounds a little fishy, but I'll accept it. And that is an awesome £5 super chat, or €5 super chat, my bad. And yeah, mackerel for breakfast. That'll be all right. We will see what we can do. And thank you kindly for that wonderful support. Okay, you guys, we are getting near the end of the time that I need to shut this down on this stream. I will restart in about a half an hour after I shut down. I do have to do a few things with the computer, probably reboot is one of them. And I see there's a couple things that need to be done to continue. So this is going to be good. I've been traveling. Where is a location? This location is up in the there. I'll bring up the map. I'll bring up the map just for you, and then we'll see. Let's get into the proper map. And hang on, we're getting there. We're getting there. Things are slow. That's why I need to reboot my computer. There's all kinds of stuff running here. Maps. There we go. Get it on here. Okay. So of course there's our maps, and we know our wonderful volcano here is right about. Whoop. Let's move them in the right spot. Right there. Okay, and that is Ragnar, and then we take these other little guys, and we will put them in the appropriate spots, and that's just about right. A little bit over, maybe just a tad. Whoop, there we go. Somewhere right in there, as where some of the little guys are, and they snuck out a little bit more. So. Right in there for the most part, and that would be pretty darn close. Actually, they might even be over here a little bit. So I'm going to leave it right there. That's what I'm going to claim, and that's the end of the area that they're on, Larry, and hopefully that will satisfy you there. So, dude, half foot. Okay. He's back. He's only a half foot. What happened with the other half? Thumbs up for DrFox2000 and mods. Thank you, Roxy. That is awesome. Roxy GH, and thank you for that wonderful £10 super chat. Do appreciate that support, you guys. That is really, really cool and awesome. Dr. Fox, do you think this might start our Ragnar again? That is hard to say. It is very, very hard to say, Daryl, because I'm going to actually just shut these guys off here. I use that map for other things. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back on the lovely scene too, and just have a look. Now, do I think it's going to maybe do that? I don't know. We have enough power there for it to erupt, but it's like last night when we seen the moss fire over on the western side of Geldingadurler, and that was kind of the question: is that heat that is in there, is that underneath Ragnar as well, and is there an easy path coming up into Ragnar? We don't know that yet. The next day or two will tell us what's going to happen, and it looks pretty good. Dr. Fox, shall this one become larger than Ragnar? That is possible. It is possible if it contains itself that entire fissure that we see now on the screen, Siggy fissure, if that develops a single cone, that could very easily become a much larger. Now, if it is building a shield volcano style system right there, this is just another vent within that shield. And when we say another vent, we're talking about everybody from Bob, Rag, Nar, Flo, Sif, Wolf, Hell, all of them together basically end up being part of this shield volcano that will basically build up over years and years and years. None of us will really see this thing come to fruition. I'm sure in 5,000 years, if the planet is still here, it's going to continue to be growing. And one thing that I do want to emphasize is the fact that, they said, oh yeah, it's been 800 years till it erupted, and it will likely be another 800 before it erupts again. Well, it hasn't even been 12 months. So, yeah, that's out the window, isn't it? And Daryl, oh, you missed us. That's very nice. Anyway, hopefully that kind of sort of answers that. And it is amazing, though, to see this. It's just crazy. Like, the whole thing is just power, a real heavy power in there. That lava, the heat, the energy, and the fact that, it came up from the bowels of the earth, kind of sneaking up under pressure with, that force that it must have taken to get it up to the surface, and for it to be coming out the way it is. It looks pretty awesome. And somebody had made a comment in here earlier tonight, which was actually kind of interesting and fitting. And that comment was that Bob never did this the first night. And no, Bob was small, tiny in comparison to what we're seeing come out of this thing. And we've been watching this for just about 12 hours now, you guys. And it is utterly amazing to see what is going on. So that is crazy, wonderful, good. And we like it. So I don't know what's going to happen in the future. It's going to be up. Was this predicted at all before the big quake 2 days ago? Well, Rafe, actually, there were predictions. We did have 2 other times where we had suspected that there would have been a possibility. And, of course, one of them was over by Grindavik and over by the Blue Lagoon there, because of the uplift. And we thought for sure that one was going to go. And it just basically left us sitting high and dry. And we had one, I think, about 6 months before that, that did exactly the same thing. So this is something that we have to look at, But this, for now, if facts are correct, if the measurements are right, 50 million cubic meters of lava within that chamber, or magma within that chamber down below. If that is correct, this thing will be going for a while. Okay, we've got at least 6 or 7 months, if not more, coming out of that. And that would be really cool. Anyway, let's see here. I'm just trying to keep track of time, you guys. And I do have to remind everyone I got to shut down in about less than 10 minutes, and I want to get things set and redone. And I know what's going to happen is when I restart, we'll probably have a lot less people in here, but that's okay. We understand that has to happen. Unfortunately, because it only runs for 12 hours as far as the YouTube saving the stream, and I do need to reboot the computer, and that's going to take me at least a half an hour after I shut down. So that is what's on my agenda right away here. And do it now, she says. And that is getting very, very close to it. So I think I will get ready to shut down because we are at that kind of a point where we can actually do that. It has been a very, very good stream, you guys. And I really do have to admit, no excuses, Dr. Fox. Judy L. Excuses, and it's one of those things. Anyway, we've got such a list of wonderful people that donated today, and the list is just crazy long, so I'm just going to go rattle them off really, really quickly. Thank you to Irish Monk, Nancy, Tracy Bills, Brooke Robinson, Metal Omi 54, Dude, Grandma B, Old Mummy of Hamsters, Daryl Dinkle Storm Chaser, Barbara, Mark the Shark, Storm Chaser, Jonathan Whitty, Layla, Tina Sassy, Yvonne, boy, I'm going to butcher that last name, Borlenhi, I hope I got it right, Neil Ove, and Eric Van Ejek, as well as Kevin Haynes, Sharon P., Mona Alfano, Brooke Robinson, Lute Mule, Emily Flotilla, and John, and Linda Schoof, and Rusty Bolts, and Great Phone 3, and Irish Monk again, and Roxy. So thank you, all of you, for that wonderful support. Also, a big thank you to all the new members that have jumped in here, and that is all cool. Good night, Sue Hayes. You take care, sleep well, and we will see you tomorrow or whenever. You made her day. Glad we made everybody's day, and I'm hoping that it has been really, really good. And yes, I really do appreciate that 1,050 likes is what is showing on the screen right now. So thank you, everyone, for that wonderful, wonderful stuff. Money must. Well, we'll see you in the next stream. And yep, next stream I will be restarting in about half an hour, you guys. So thank you for putting this together. No worries, Sue. And really enjoy doing that. And over 100,000 views on, I got 21,795 views so far on this stream here today. So that is awesome. I think it has been a successful day, you guys. So I really appreciate each and every one of you. And that is a wonderful, wonderful thing. Thank you all. And big thank you to my moderators. Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Lucas Snow. I didn't see Joseph Field Official, but I think he might have been in there somewhere. And I know Gary was in the background, and that is 24/7 Live, AZ Skies. And thank you, Gary. And I know there's also a couple of others, but thank you, everyone. I'm glad that we could do this and make this happen. And Piggy, you are very, very welcome, and I love the way everything went together. So I'm going to say good night to most of you. I'm sure there's a bunch that will probably not make it back to the new stream once I get it going. But I do thank every one of you for being here today and making this a very successful and very awesome stream. And again, without you, this stream would not exist. So thank you. And that goes to all the members, all the family members, really, is what I call you. And that's what it is, our big lava family. Thank you, everyone. And we do really, really appreciate it. So take care, everyone. Was the music vid? Okay, I don't know what DJ's talking about. Something else. Anyway, that is all cool. Be good, you guys. And I will be back in Hey, Daryl, thank you for becoming a lavalier. That's awesome. Thanks. I appreciate that. And glad to have you on board the family here as a lavalier. Okay, you guys, and I will use my famous line for right now. And please, everyone, just understand it will take me about half an hour or so to get everything rebooted and reset. So it might take a few minutes longer. Don't panic if I don't come back right away. I will come back though, promise you. And for the nighttime run, it will be more unattended. And we will, in all likelihood, have to crank up our mode here as well. So pretty awesome. And hang on, I got one more email I gotta have a quick peek at and see what is going on. Yvonne Kunkel, if you're still listening, cheers to you, okay? And all the best. And that is awesome. Anyway, you guys should have done it a long time ago. Okay, well, no worries, Daryl. That is all cool. Okay, you guys, be good and be kind to each other. And, of course, have a wonderful, lovely time. The bird squawking out there is a blue jay. Just so you know, that is the nighttime or evening call of a blue jay in the background. Craziness. Anyway, my voice is pretty much done for today anyway, and we need to calm that down as well. So tonight's format will be probably very unattended. That way, it'll be typing only. I will probably come on a few times. So anyway, be good, you guys. Take care of yourselves, and all the best to all of you. And again, thank you from the bottom of my heart to all of you. And we will see you back on here in a little while. And for those who are going, have yourselves a wonderful and a good night. And take care. And we'll see you in tomorrow's stream. And don't know if we're going to start early yet. We'll see how that works. Anyway, be good, everyone. Take care. And please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, signing off for right now. We'll be back in about half an hour or so to get things going again. So take care, everyone, and good night. And I will be shutting this down fairly quickly. I hate doing that with over 200 people in the chat or in the stream, but I do have to, otherwise we're going to lose it. So take care, everyone. Be good. And Pavel P is even here. Wow. Richard T. Good. Mr. Rogers of Volcano Eruptions. Mr. Rogers? Oh, boy. Okay. Anyway, take care, everyone. Be good, and we will see you later. And have a good one. Good night, everyone. Oink, oink.